We. Hello, and welcome to my stream today, where I am still sick. It is not as bad as the last few days, but I'm still coughing, I'm still sniffling. It is what it is. I had waited as long as I could to finally get to this, hoping to recover from my cold. But here we are. Unfortunately for me, the cold did not go away. So I do actually just have to kind of play through this event with it there. It's annoying. We. Let me just quickly. I'll do it. Wrong channel. There. La-di-da. Okay. Also, I'm sorry for being quite late. I lost track of time and then had to get ready in a hurry, and then I ended up even more late, and here I am. It is what it is. It is what it is. Hey, Lady Kasumi. How's your stream? Very interesting game you're playing. I didn't see you. I didn't say anything, I was just lurking. But yeah. It's fun, but I made so many mistakes that took time to fix. I don't quite understand most of the game. But it did seem interesting. Like a management game for World War One, and I think at the end you got close to putting a Spitfire down. Right when I was getting ready to stream. So maybe you did put it down and I wasn't there anymore. Got one now? Ah. Yeah. Should probably actually get some more equipment for all... Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Ah. Witness me fuck up my dailies. Yeah, you were also playing a different game before that. For some reason I don't remember which one, even though I know the game. I was watching you playing that game. I might be stupid. I can't think of it. Played Running Out. That's what it was. Right. I was actually quite surprised about that because of the recent controversy about it. And the misrepresentation of said controversy in 90% of the positive reviews of the game. So the game thought I lose a mission for executing a really bad person. Ah. So you shot a dude you weren't supposed to shoot. Even though he probably deserved shooting. Maybe because I got a little distracted while talking to some people, and I looked back at your stream at some point, and suddenly the game was just like, oh, just quickly do my dailies. No, come on. I'm trying to decide he doesn't. That's very funny. That is incredibly funny. Ow. I have never seen that artwork before. Of Moser just chilling in that pool. Interesting. Witness the glory of unranked PvP. Nah, I have to actually click the button and not next to it. I win. Unranked PvP is really stupid. Ay. Give them a chance. No, unranked PvP is, the defending team is AI controlled while you control your team. So nobody loses anything through losing in it. As long as it's for defense. The general population in this game, set one single low-level doll as a defense. Because everyone benefits. If you get to the top rank and keep getting to the top rank every week, you get extra rewards. More gems. I think 250 every time? So everyone's just saying, like, hey, get up to top rank. The funny thing is that in ranked PvP, Klukai is just as busted. So, ranked PvP is just as broken. I can actually maybe show you just how broken it really is. Because I do in fact have my Klukai set up for defense in there. Alongside with some other dolls. And I don't really do this at all. Even though it's extra rewards. Okay, yeah, no. Because I haven't clicked into this at all. But yeah, with this defensive formation, I win a disturbing amount of defenses. It's funny. Ta-da! Most of my dailies are done. Not all of them. I have to go to the dormitory and gift one doll, 5 gifts. Yippee. Some people have shamed me for not having all of my dolls at maximum affection, but at the same time, that would mean that I can't do my dailies effectively. So... Nope, wrong button. Okay, I have to wait to also do that. You get point... yes. Not many, but some. You also don't lose many for losing a defense. So, I think there's like 1 or 2 points that you lose for losing a defense. Yeah, thanks to Klukai being as busted as she is, I can literally just auto all of this. Then you can tell that, you know, most of these dolls don't actually kill any enemies. Except for Klukai. Anything she hits just fucking explodes. And then she does it again. Okay, that's actually not quite fair. She does also kill stuff very well. But not as many. Bonk. Also, if the AI auto-control wasn't as stupid as it is, this would be even faster. Because I understand that they always use the motorcycle of Klukai, but it's not the best choice most of the time. They just ult, because AI is stupid. But that was all of the dailies I can do right now. And grab my rewards from the guild. Grab these rewards. Ta-da, dailies are done. Yippee. I do actually have to do a quick supply, which I forgot to do yesterday. And yes, I'm deliberately doing it on the old one, because I don't have enough resources yet of that. Mostly down to the fact that I haven't really done any of the minigames. But yeah, as you can see, this says 8 days, 3 hours. That's not accurate, because it ends in 1 day and 3 hours. Eloritsu. It is one of those things where the fact that it says 8 days, 3 hours in the actual event page is a little bit awkward, because it's not true. Anyway, Mimi's Runner Loop Part 2. I mean, yeah, it is the thing. I ain't no fox. I'm wolf. At last, I've got you. For context, the last time that we played, we went through the entire tournament arc. We saw Perry win the tournament, I believe. Yes? Yes. But at the very end, after the party, we saw Perry go by every room and shoot every single person in the head. We don't know why. No. A bullet tears through Perry's core without warning, sending a body to crumpling to the floor. The eyes grow dim. The vivid young girl just a moment ago now lies dead, a look of trepidation frozen on her face. Then everything plunges into a bottomless darkness. Everything settled? Looking forward to doing business with you again. Thank you so much for these great praises. Ha! You wouldn't have let me slide without giving you a great deal. The person next to you must be the commander, right? Perry mentioned you quite a bit. I hope we get to work together in the future. Yes, for sure. We've still got quite a bit left on the shopping list. Let's hurry to the next shop, Commander. Let's catch up to some other time, old Neil. Alright, take care. Come back if you need anything else from me. I'll be right here for the next few days. The Commander and Perry wander through the bustling marketplace, quickly striking a number of quality orders through Perry's connections. They are greeted by the underground brokers and acquainted with Perry along the way. You know, I'm starting to wonder if I'm really the one who has been living in the contaminations on all these years. The trading company I worked for had some small dealings with the people here. I became acquainted with a number of them after a few back and forths. Looks like you're more than acquainted. You seem more familiar with that price hiking game after all. That's true. Doing business is all about calculating costs. With me around, the Elmo will always get the best deals, and you'll never get ripped off by those unscrupulous brokers again. Then I'll be counting on you, Perry. The commander pats Perry on the head. The petite doll happily savors the brief moment shared between the two of them. To finally be able to spend time with the commander like this. I couldn't even get close when everyone was crowding around you earlier. Looks like being tiny can still be a bit of a problem. Given that Sika Technologies Commission has wrapped up smoothly and the Elmo's maintenance not concluding anytime soon, I suppose everyone just got a little excited to be able to take some time off. Just look at how they all took off in a flash after the constant chattering just moments ago. Indeed, I sympathize with them. Coming to a market event like this is a rare opportunity after all. Besides, the dogs posted to guard the Elmo, even those who were on Salty also came along. Too bad Lynn was summoned back to Griffin by QJ. Droza, Andres, and Mehdi also returned to the Elmo to give Mailing a hand. You seem to really enjoy being around everyone. Of course. It's been years since the last time everyone was around. Naturally, I'll cherish this moment. Now, if only Master Thompson could be here with us. Perry gazes over the winding market stalls into bustling crowds. A fleeting sadness crosses her face before she brightens up again. Let's put that aside for now. Commander, what do you think of this underground exposition? It's pretty neat, isn't it? It's been truly eye-opening. I've heard Polonitsa talking about a certain big fair that the brokers would hold, but this isn't my first time actually attending it. Thanks to its proximity to the resort and the Elmo's ongoing maintenance, I can actually take some time off and take a look here. Commander, have you never visited one before? Nope. The fair's location always changes every year, and they never happened to meet closely with the Elm's course in the past. However, I never imagined the brokers could operate something on this scale. You shouldn't underestimate the underground brokers just because they're always down in the dirt. Although, another reason for the size is that this area has grown into a large settlement. From what I've gathered, this place used to be a rail hub that was under construction before the contamination spread. The infrastructure was left rather intact after the station was abandoned, so it was natural for this place to be slowly developed. For all those who are displaced, building on top of existing infrastructure is far more convenient than starting from scratch. That is actually entirely fair. The organizer this time is the main broker from this area, so picking this place to host the fair made the most sense. But now that I think about it, I feel like the underground broker who organized this probably did some further development beforehand. Otherwise, I don't think there would be the amenities like gyms or cafes, among other things, in the contamination zone. That does make some sense, though. Locals from around the area and also suppliers from the safety zones would also attend the fair, so it's not just the brokers and bounty hunters that come along. The organizers must have taken that into account. Hosting a trade expo of this scale? This broker must have some significant influence. It's strange how this underground brokers fair suddenly got such a formal name. When Polonitsa hosted them, the invitations I received were called something else. I remember being Mercury something something. It's called the Mercury's Bazaar. We followed the guidance of the God of Commerce, acquire horses and paved paths, ultimately bringing posterity to Rome. An eloquent name, isn't it? Hey, it's Polonitsa. Haven't seen her in a while. Polonitsa nonchalantly appears beside the two, without uttering any greeting, as if she had been tagging along this whole time. It definitely has Polonitsa style written all over it. The name for every fair is chosen by the organizer, so it reflects her personality. In addition, being able to host the fair is a great honor among the brokers. I wish I could become that influential one day. Then why not revoke your boarding the Elmo and John fleet instead? With your qualifications, you'll be self-sufficient within 3 years. Poaching my doll right in front of me. Kind of tacky even for you. Well, it's taking a sweet time to arrive at the appointment that you arranged, not tacky either. You sure kept the lady waiting. Appointment? What's that about? Seeing Perry's perplexed expression, Polonitsa makes a please gesture and hands the floor over to the commander to explain. As you know, Polonitsa is a surrogate of the brokers. I know you came here not just to help me procure goods, but also to gather information on Thompson. Polonitsa has a lot of contacts, so it'll be far more efficient to ask for help. It's not every day that this long-time client of mine would ask for help, so I'm willing to lend a hand. Wandering around the fair like a headless chicken won't get you anywhere. If you want intel, it's best to go to the person most familiar with this area, who also happens to be the organizer of this expo. Jakub Zeman. Sounds like you're familiar with him. How close are the two of you? I haven't seen him in ages. Our relationship isn't that close, but it should be enough. Without exaggeration, his team has been the fastest growing one around here. Truth be told, even I'm a little curious how he managed to achieve all this. I'll spare you the rest. Let's get going. My meeting with them is coming up. Brokers value contracts above all, after all, and breaking trust will shake the very foundation of any partnership. Besides, time is money. With Polonitsa as a guarantor, we bypass several guards and ultimately arrive at Jakob's place, the most upscale-looking two-story tavern in the entire settlement. Dom Perignon. After seating Polonitsa and the company, Jakob snaps his fingers and beckons over his waiters to serve them alcohol. Only then does he smile and greet Polonitsa. Hey, it's been a while, Polonitsa. I'm surprised you still remember this old friend of yours. I am more wondering about something else. Perry is MP5, yes. That's my line. Who would have thought I'd see your name listed as the host when I opened the invitation for the expo? It's a little bit squiddy. Does it feel as awkward? You've changed a lot, Jakob. On any other day, I'd have mistaken you for one of those pesky people from the White Zones that appeared with that appearance of yours. Noticing Polonita's gaze sweep over his well-tailored suit, Jacob smiles. It's important to leave people a good impression when you're doing business. I still remember how you boldly bought up all the rubies at the Mercury Bazaar. Who could possibly forget that? Unlike you, all I can do is put my effort into my appearance. Okay. Quality goods are naturally worth the prices. Although, I see that you've put effort into more than just your wardrobe. It's just the basics of being a merchant. That's what you told me, remember? Alright, enough small talk. Let's not keep your friend waiting. Jacob waves his hands. All the neatly dressed waiters reverently pour champagne into the guests' glasses. Without paying close attention, one can easily miss the weapons holstered in their waists, and the glint of silver hiding in the shadows. I've heard your stories from Polonitza, and I've always hoped to meet you one day. Anyway, I welcome you, Commander of the Elmo. Let's toast to our acquaintance. Jacob gracefully raises his glass, as if celebrating the opening of a grand party. Same goes for me. I look forward to your cooperation. The Commander and Polonitza also raise their glasses and take a symbolic sip of the champagne within. I hope this expo is up to your satisfaction. I think feedback from these two would be more valuable than mine. It's wonderful. Perry, who has been waiting for a moment, immediately takes the chance to jump into the conversation. Not only is there a diverse selection of goods, but there are even exclusive items impossible to find elsewhere. It must have been grueling to find to build such a supply network, right? Jacob's face fills with even more pride. Yes, indeed. Achieving what we have today took a lot of work. I'm glad you took note of that. Are you a broker yourself? I might just be a newbie as an independent broker, but I've partnered with brokers extensively and gained plenty of experience. I can be quite resourceful, and be it providing channels for supplies or first-hand intel. You can contact me via this channel. I hope to work with you in the future. As if on cue, Perry hands over her contact info. Jacob lets out a puzzling chuckle as he glances at Perry's information. Oh, from the looks of it, you seem like an intel broker from the Yellow Zone. Yes, intel is crucial to all brokers. Truth be told, I'm in quite the predicament right now, which is why we're here to ask for your help. Perry briefly explains her request to Jacob. Thompson, that's the name, correct? Regrettably, even though I really wish to make this deal with you, I do not possess any relevant information on that name at this moment. However... Jacob pauses, then eyes Perry with a scrutinizing gaze, as if assessing her worth. As the most famous broker around here and the host of this expo, there's no way you don't have any channel to probe around a little, right? Jacob chuckles and turns his gaze towards Polonitza. Of course. Out of respect for Polonitza, I can help you find some leads. People here know how fast I got my convoy to this point. Nothing is impossible here as long as I wish for it. However, any intel I can provide likely comes from another broker, and the authenticity cannot be guaranteed. As for truly reliable information, as fellow businessmen, you should know that the intel of this caliber doesn't come cheap, and it's not something you can buy with favors. The smile on Jacob's face grows wider. Only now does Perry understand the meaning behind it. The pride as the biggest broker in the region, and perhaps a tinge of contempt. Still, only someone truly capable can afford to display such an attitude. You're right. Perry lowers her head in thought, fully aware that she's in no position to cover the cost of such intel. We don't have much assets to work with. That being said, given that we're at the broker's fair, I assume there will be more than one way to acquire information. Commander, I can tell you're truly someone from Yellow Zone. You have quite a distinct approach. A broker's all about money no matter where you go. Still remember, right? The reason you left the convoy? Although Polonitza's smile remains elegant as ever, the natural oppressiveness in her eyes suggests she is used to looking down on him. The relationship between the two doesn't seem to have been friendship, or at the very least, it wasn't friendship built on like equal footing. Don't get me wrong, Polonitza. I have nothing against our new friend at all. On the contrary, I find greed more reassuring. After all, no one is here to make a losing deal. That's why I'm more than happy to offer an opportunity. As you may know, the Zeman Rally, I forgot to mention that I named it after myself, kicks off tomorrow. As long as you've got the strength to earn enough points, you'll find there's far more than just intel for sale during this expo. That's the investment promotion you've prepared for this fair. Exactly. What the suppliers from the safety zone care about is your convoy's capabilities, given how perilous the contamination zones are. If the cargo gets destroyed and lives are lost, it doesn't matter how trustworthy you are, how low you quote the price. The profit has all gone up in smoke. Say, what are the rules for the rally? I like your confidence. Even though the rally's main purpose is to put the brokers' teams on display for the supplies, we're not restricting participants to just brokers this time around, to make it more fun for all the spectators. As long as you put in impressive enough performance, anyone can earn points in temporary currencies for use at the fair. Naturally, you may also use these currencies to exchange intel from any broker, including me. As you know, I have a lot of money and even more sources of supply. I can offer a generous sum, but whether you receive it or not hinges on your capability. Frankly speaking, I don't know your true capabilities yet, so this is a good opportunity. You are Polonitza's friends after all, so I'm eager to cooperate with more people like you. Or more with people like you. I get the feeling that Mr. Jakob is more of a white zone businessman than he is a yellow zone broker. A faint frown appears on Perry's face, seemingly puzzled by the earlier exchange. We Endergon brokers are a free bunch and operate in our own unique ways. We're nothing like those merchants operating in the green and white zones. From what he said, he must have worked with you in the past, right? Why doesn't he follow your style? Careful with your words. It's unwise to speak ill of a renowned broker, especially when you're in need of his help. He's not even hiding the fact that he's distancing himself from the Yellow Zone brokers. Anyway, that's beside the point. That's right, Commander. Just look at all the contacts and channels he's got. We'd better make use of that. At the end of the day, brokers care the most about value. We expect intel from him, and he expects us to prove that we're worth the price. Looks like I better go and sign up for the rally soon. Since you can earn points every day, it's best not to miss a single match. Are you coming with us, Polonitza? Not us. My team won't be taking place in the rally. Are you concerned about something? Didn't you see those modified vehicles outside when you came in? I did. Luke and Sabrina, I mean, my thoughts aboard immediately got drawn to them. Are those vehicles meant to participate in the rally? Bingo. Frankly speaking, nobody knows how jacked up those machines are. So I just want to remind you that this is no wimpy pacifist racing contest you see in the cities. It'll be too late to figure that out when you're already behind the wheel. The commander looks at Perry, only to find her with an even more resolute expression. I get that. But that's the only way we'll be able to make that deal. Information on Master Thompson demands a large sum, and I refuse to let go of a chance that could help me find her. In any case, I'm going to sign up now. Goodbye, Miss Polonitza. Oh, here's my contact info. Don't forget to reach out to me if you need any assistance, okay? Polonitza shrugs and flashes the commander a resigned smile as she watches Perry run off. Alright, I know what you want to say. Just go. In no time, Perry and the commander reach the registration booth. The registration process is automated, but 2 staff members are present to assist participants when they need difficulties. Looks like we're really at the right place, judging by the sign. There are more participants than I expected. Except they're all old acquaintances. Standing in front of the booth are the very same dolls from the Elmo that went off on their own. Sabrina, who spots Perry and the commander first, immediately calls out enthusiastically. Commander Perry, there you are! Are you also here to sign up for the rally? Also? You mean Sabrina and everyone else is here for the rally as well? Big Sis Kluka is curious about the capabilities of those modified vehicles, but the broker said they're meant for the rally and told us to get in the race if she wants to compete. It can't be helped, so we're here. Here we are now. So, why are you here, Commander? There's something I want with a hefty price tag attached to it, and it just so happens that it's an opportunity to make a big buck. So you here for the point-based rewards? I knew that Perry wouldn't let such a big business opportunity slip away. With Perry's arrival, the registration booth becomes even more lively. Another group searching for the commander is able to spot him quickly upon seeing the commotion and weaves through the crowd to catch up. No, my commander, found you at last. Springfield and the daughters of the Zakro Cafe approach from the direction that the voices come from. Everyone's accommodations for tonight have been arranged, Commander. Oh my, what's with all the hustle and bustle here? Now, what's with all this noise? This guy's completely forgotten about us anyway. You look a little tired. Are you alright, Master? Then let Shakri help the commander rejuvenate with my songs filled with love. Yes. Of course. It's nothing complicated. We're preparing for tomorrow's rally race. Would the Zakro be interested? Oh, isn't that the contest with a hefty prize pool that the hostel owner mentioned? Everyone will be definitely enthralled by Sharky if he wins this. If we win this. That being said, going solo looks very dangerous. Yep, Sharky needs to find a little helper. While mumbling to herself in feigned frustration, she swiftly approaches Sabrina, who is indulging in her ice cream cones. Hey, Sabrina. As soon as the word leaves Sharky's mouth, Perry jumps between the two. Sabrina, let's team up. We have a high chance of winning if we team up. Aw, Sharky was here first. Perry does not concede one bit and continues to ask Sabrina about the partnership. We can split the points earned if we win. You really want that limited collector's edition toolkit, right? I'll deal with this with a broker and make sure you get your hands on it. Wait. But she should have gotten that already. That's the same... The same deal they made for the tournament arc. Bring something up. So something's off it. Because, also, Perry shot people. So something hasn't happened the way that it appears. All this is in the past. But then that also doesn't make sense. Really, you're bowing over that. Or bowing. Sabrina, equally taken aback by Perry's earnestness, hurriedly wipes the ice cream off the corner of her mouth. Not sure what's happening, but I'm on board. Let's team up, win the rally together, and get all the points, Perry. Fine, Sharky will concede this time. Watching from the sidelines, Belka immediately follows suit and throws her arms around Klukai and starts acting coy. God, I hate the way that Belka is written in this game. I really hate the way that Belka is written in this. Annoying little shit. You see, in GFL 1, she also was a bit of a fan of Klukai, but not to this extent. Not even close. Let's form a team together as well, please. I will definitely help you win points. The champion title would be mine with or without you. And yes, we will be teaming up even without you having to bring it up. Hey, did I hear that right? Bix has actually offered to team up with me. High 4,000 on scores. Also let go of me. It's really hot. Luca deliberately stares at the Zakro ladies in the distance. With all this excitement, would you like to give it a shot too, Sendaresi and Makato? Why would I waste my time and energy on something so boring? It's not like he will be watching. What even is the point of winning? If you win, it would be pretty hard for the commander not to notice you. Really? Plus, the commander seems to be in search of something. It would be a pretty mesmerizing sight if you could hand it to him, hand him that something as a champion. Since it's for Master's wish, I shall be part of it. Is it okay if I register under the Zakro's name? I never said I'm not in. If that's the case, I'll bring him whatever he wants. Anyway, I'll participate. With all that being said, are you not participating yourself, Springfield? Most dolls have formed their teams and registered following the system's on-screen prompts. The originally tense rally, under the influence of such an atmosphere, now seems like a recreational activity while on vacation. Back at the resort, you barely had time to play, given your duty as the organizer. Do you feel like getting a bit more hands-on this time? So you've noticed, Commander. Since even the Commander has said as much, it would be a little inconsiderate for me to turn it down. Dear participants, all participating vehicles are required to install a Compass Smart Navigation System after registration. If you have completed your registration, please install the system ASAP in preparation for the rally. The announcement from the registration booth sounds promptly as the participants complete their registration. Smart Navigation System? Really? Is that necessary? A broker working at the booth pokes his head out after hearing the participants' complaints. Oh, you guys, you should take it seriously. The Compass system can track, record, and update all the positions of the participants' vehicles in real time. Not to mention helping you locate delivery checkpoints on your maps. Installing the system is not just to help us manage and follow the race, but also to keep your participants safe. If that's the case, I guess there's no way around it. Also, going by that announcement, we can prepare for the race once we're done installing the system, right? So, should we seize the moment starting right now? Hmm. You're leaving just like that? Well, it looks like it's time for Sharky to find a partner as well. Now, who will it be? With Perry and Sabrina's departure, Mon also realizes it's time to set off, and the bustling booth moments ago suddenly calmed down. At midnight, all the dolls have long gone into hibernation, either due to all the antics during the day, or in preparation for tomorrow's rally, except Perry, who suddenly boots up. Perry weaves through the winding market, rows gracefully without switching on any lights, as if she's long been familiar with this place. After a good few turns, Perry arrives at an unremarkable corner. The bustling of the fair in the distance obscures Perry's deliberately lowered voice, and the shadows cast by the surrounding walls become her best form of concealment. I must find... The mumbling echoes erratically in the dark of the night. Find something. So... Something is very, very fucky here. And I hope that this story will be more interesting than the tournament arc. Finally, her voice stops. After carefully checking the perimeter, Perry quickly departs. Around 2 minutes later, a hidden onlooker slowly paces over. Springfield follows Perry's steps to the corner Perry briefly stopped by, only to find a dead end with no one there. However, this place isn't entirely empty. Something's parked there, eerily out of place. It's a modified Jeep. It's a vehicle Perry prepared for tomorrow's rally. I still don't quite know what's going on here. Or if it will end up being as interesting as I think it might be. The rally is about to begin. Participants, please return to your vehicles. Outside the crowded fair, an assortment of the Broker's modified vehicles gather by the starting line awaiting the signal. Above the track, an announcement repeats endlessly. Attention all participants, the Z-Man rally has no designated route. The objective is to offload your cargo at the delivery checkpoints, and your score will be based on the time and the condition of the cargo. In order to promote the competition, bottom-ranking participants will be eliminated at the end of every day, and the eliminated teams can no longer sign up for subsequent races. Delivery checkpoints will also provide your convoys with essential repairs and resupply services. If there are any questions or concerns, please proactively contact us. I avoid the rowdy crowd by the racetrack and reach the spectator platform next to the starting line. The participating dolls sit steady in their respective vehicles a short distance away, poised for action. Polly pokes her head out of the window and waves at me when she sees me get close. Sabrina, riding shotgun, also joyfully waves at me. I'm just very confused about what's going on. Commander, over here! Just you wait for our good news, Commander. Over on the other side of the 3 teams from the Zakuro, Springfield and Santaris are in each in their own vehicle, with Macchiato and Sharky together in another jeep. Noticing my gaze, Springfield flashes me a smile from afar while Santarisi nods at me. Meanwhile, Macchiato simply glances at me before quickly turning her head to focus on the track, seemingly saying something to Sharky. This guy, can you stop staring? Don't tell me he's looking at someone else. Relax, Macchiato. The goddess of victory is surely on the Zakuro's side, as is the commander's attention. Who asked you? It's not like I care who's looking at me, who he's looking at anyway, but... Macchiato glimpses at the jeep to her side. Klukai, with a hand on the wheel, returns a cold gaze, in contrast to the green-haired doll on the passenger seat, who's bursting with excitement. Klukai, Belka's ready to roll. The navigation system is all set to go. Just give me your orders. Quiet. Only those who lack competence make a big fuss before the match even starts. Roger that. I'll be quiet now. Belka closes her mouth and looks ahead intently with her rifle firmly in hand. Before long, she turns around and pulls a silly face at Macchiato while triumphantly waving a fist. Ha, just give up already. With that Mechty dragging us down and the Klukai at the helm, the victory will belong to Hyde 4-4. Attention all participants, the rally is about to begin. I repeat, the rally is about to begin. Counting down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 3, 2, 1. A shot rings out and countless vehicles are off to the races. After departing from the fair, the cramped cluster of vehicles soon dispersed into different directions. Each of the doll teams headed toward their planned direction. Before long, Pedro and Sabrina's vehicle rolls into a valley with Springfield and Centaurus following close by. As expected of the Zacro, Springfield and Centaurus are really sticking close. Their cooperation is immaculate despite being in separate vehicles. They even drove off the board of the other brokers that were on their tail. Oh, did that team of brokers just open fire? Goodness, what's that? Am I seeing this right? They just pull out grenades. Are brokers really this violent? I thought they were a peaceful bunch that would always go to the bounty hunters for help. Turns out they're not so different from Villegas. The brokers spend their lives in contamination zones, and they have to deal with the harsh environment along the Villegas all the time, so of course they got the teeth. However, everyone should be pulling their punches, so they shouldn't do more than just inconvenience each other. This doesn't feel like pulling punches to me. Maybe they're being a bit less restrained this time, given the rally has a set of hidden rules. Hidden rules? Yep, haven't you noticed, Sabrina? The rally is scored in delivery time and the condition of the cargo. On top of that, there's the fact that you're out completely once you're eliminated. In other words, disrupting your opponent's delivery and destroying the cargo is likely meant to be part of the rally. At its core, the rally is an investment promotion in disguise, as it's meant to just demonstrate the capabilities of the brokers for the green and white zone suppliers. However, I don't think this convoy can win against Springfield and Centaurus. Glad that the Zacro is an adversary. I can't say I have a chance going up against both Springfield and Centaurus. You're right, there's no way we can defeat them. Let's get some more distance between us, just to be sure. Let's floor it. And I can do the really funny thing of setting the entire map on flame again. Whoosh. And now you just shoot the last one. Perry and Sabrina continued their dash towards the checkpoint after fending off a few groups of elites in that path. However, they are shortly run into another firefight. A small jeep suddenly bursts out from the barren landscape and struggles to complete a hard turn upon the field. Several modified vehicles are in pursuit, with the crew aiming and shooting their guns at the small jeep. Stop them, and the one over there too! Blow them both sky high! Under the command of the leader, the men inside of the cars open fire. Bullets rain down on the small jeep. Oh, that convoy is really fierce. They keep chasing a little car over there. Doing business is really as brutal. That's probably the team of some big-name broker. Let's avoid them. Perry steers a vehicle to avoid being entangled, but the opponent does not seem to be in the mood to let them off the hook. The vehicle soon chases after them and bullets start raining down. Why are they still trying to chase after us? Sabrina! Copy that. As Perry hits the gas, Sabrina stands up and fires back, forcing the pursuing vehicle to peel off and head for its original target. The small jeep that barely got some breathing room is once again sent scurrying under the relentless gunfire. Problem solved, but Sabrina looks at the encircled jeep in the distance with concern. What's up? Is there a little girl in that car? She looks like such a little kid. Can children become brokers nowadays too? Perry takes a look over curiously. A petite girl in the driver's seat is struggling to maneuver the vehicle amidst the hail of gunfire. Don't let them get away. Get them! It's outrageous. Sabrina, you've got plenty of time left, so we should... Perry clutches the steering wheel and glances at Sabrina. Gotcha. We can't just let them bully her like that. Of course. On the other side, outside delivery checkpoint 2. Manager and the others haven't arrived yet. We beat them to it this time. If we can be the first to make it back, then he... Whoa! Without warning, a bullet whizzes past the window. Sharky sends the wheel flying, and the jeep drifts in an arc across the sand. However, more bullets start flying towards him from far away. The source of those bullets is a silver-haired doll, a countenance cold and a gun raised. A black jeep rapidly approaches their position. What the hell is this? Macchiato grabs a gun to fire a few warning shots at the wheels of the adversary from the front passenger seat. However, the silver-haired doll is already prepared for such a response and sharply whips the Jeep around, avoiding the incoming fire. A green-haired doll fires another volley of bullets from the newly exposed side window. It's Klukai and Belka. Take this. All of you shall cower before Big Sis. Victory belongs only to Hyde 4-4. Annoying. Tell me, Shakri. Yeah, I don't like Belka. I really don't like Belka. Arcata fires back defiantly, directing all her bullets at the fuel tank of the opponent's vehicle. Unfortunately, Kluka anticipates the counter-attack again and dodges it with another swing. Her expression turns grim as she returns fire. Is this the extent of your capabilities? I'm shocked you were able to eliminate Andorus and Mehdi in that Sika mission. Looks like it's time to double down on the Hyde 4-4's training. Well, such belligerence. Looks like Hyde 4-4's leader is here to seek revenge against Sakura's squad. What should we do, Macchiato? Ah, is it even a question? We fight back, of course. Macchiato raises the rifle and fires again. Actually, you know what? We showed up at the perfect time. She's always bossing people around, finding excuses to take up all his time. Like, what? Whom? Belka. It's G28. That's the name in this. All she does is parade with her elite status and be all, I'm all you need constantly. I'll make that lady commander know he's really all he needs today. Oh, so scary. Macchiato's jealousy isn't exactly charming, you know? Who's jealous? I'm just... Ah. Taking advantage of Macchiato's momentary lapse in concentration, Hyde 4-4's bullet strikes the door of the vehicle, while the black Jeep rapidly approaches and slams into Macchiato's vehicle. Kluka then keeps the Jeep parallel to Macchiato's in a show of force. If you're not convinced, then we'll settle the score with both Hyde 4-4's and Sakura's squad's reputation on the line right now. It just so happens I also want to make the commander give up on having unrealistic expectations of other dolls. Like I'm scared of you. What are you waiting for, Shakri? Are you trying to get riddled with bullets when they get close or what? The two vehicles quickly pull apart again, muzzle flashes bursting between them. Watch out for the Kang on the Maxi Macchiato. Shut up, there's no way I'm letting Hyde 4-4's vehicle take the lead of us. Open fire. Okay. 7 hours after the start of the race, one team after another finally reaches the finishing line. Peri and Sabrina's vehicle is in the lead, barreling into the resting zone with Springfield's and Santaresi's vehicle following close behind. Green jumps out and grabs Peri in celebration as soon as the vehicle stops. We won, Peri! We won! I told you we two would make a great team. Congratulations, you managed to bag the highest amount of points. Thank you, Commander. Hey, Commander, did you know Peri is super good at cross-country driving? Want to join us and experience it yourself in the rally tomorrow? With how intense that race is, I'd rather just watch from the sideline. Springfield and Santaresi also approached during the conversation. No mind, Peri and Sabrina, your cooperation was seamless. Miss Springfield and Miss Santaresi were both on my tails too. If it weren't for that broker's convoy, you probably would have taken the first place. Sakura's squad fell a bit short today, but let's not expect the same outcome for the second race tomorrow. In that case, we shall give it our all tomorrow as well. God damn it. The group travels as they head for the registration booth. I'll follow behind them, but can't help but looking back at the racetrack. As Broker's teams continue rolling in, certain figures are still nowhere to be seen for some reason. Commander, are you looking for something? I still have 2 more teams out there. They should arrive by now. Should have arrived by now, given what they're capable of. If you're talking about Macchiato and Kluka, don't worry about them. Shakira already sent a message saying that they had a minor scuffle near checkpoint 2. They were suspended by the organizers for endangering the checkpoint. Unfortunately, their cargo got caught in the scuffle and was destroyed. They're probably arguing with the organizers about their elimination right now. Santaresi has already gone to mediate the situation, so you don't need to worry about it. What should we do about them? They're all such lovable troublemakers. Not all of them. Shortly thereafter, the participant scores are logged into the system by the staff. Peri sighs in relief after seeing them, the string of numbers behind the name grow in digits. Yeah, I wonder if I have enough scores for the intel already. How about we ask Mr. Jacob if you're not worried about it? Eh? Apparently someone realized the host of the event is standing right before her with a smile. Jacob now seems far more friendly, unlike the subtle arrogance he displayed yesterday. Congratulations, Perry. You really were a shining star on the racetrack. A number of clients were already asking me about you a few minutes ago. Thank you for your kind words. Now, I want to ask you if the points I gained are sufficient to purchase the intel on the Master. I knew you were going to ask that. Although we have some needs, they will need to be followed up and verified. Besides, the more confidential the information, the higher the price. I'll keep up my part of the deal, and you should be prepared for yours as well. You mean to say that you already have the leads, right? Can you tell me right now? I can do the rest by myself. I can pay you with the scores I want today, plus all my savings as well. Relax. I only provide services of the highest standards. Preparation takes time, after all. Therefore, it's in your best interest to take part in the rally tomorrow. The higher you score, the more leverage you have to bargain with. Don't you think so? Alright, I understand. You're a smart one, Miss Perry. Well then, I won't occupy your time any further. I'm looking forward to your performance tomorrow. Perry's shoulders suddenly slump as she watches Jakob walk away. I sigh silently and pat her gently on the shoulder. Nothing can be done all at once, Perry. There's a very strong flow of information during this fair, so the longer you stay around here, the more likely you'll run across the relevant information. Let's drink some more. Christ. Ah, I see. You're right. Thank you, Commander. I know what to do now. Perry perks up again and nods, clenching a fist in the process. In that case, I'll go prepare for... excuse me, please wait a moment, you two. A young girl with an overstuffed backpack squeezes her way through the crowd and grabs onto Perry. She wipes the grime off her face and grins at Perry cheerfully. Hi, Miss Perry. I'm Aminda. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for helping me during the race. Now, if that doesn't look like a doll, then I don't know. You were the one that was being chased down. Yep, that was me. The broker was a real pain in the ass. They were purely picking on me because my team isn't as robust as the others. I would have been eliminated long ago if it wasn't for you buying me some time. You're welcome. They were indeed quite deplorable. Anyway, a million thanks. Here's my contact. Remember to call me if you ever need anything. Intel, supplies, I've got everything. Speaking about intel, have you ever come across a doll called Thompson? She's my master, but she later went missing in the contamination zone. I've been looking for her ever since. Thompson. I don't think I've ever heard that name before. Eh? Aminda suddenly freezes. She stares ahead, rubbing her eyes in disbelief. I follow her gaze only to see Jungyo and dragging Zahui at full sprint towards us. They've also come to participate in the fair after handing over their duties to Mehdi and Nondoris. Evidently, Jungyo seems to be the one more enthralled by the bustling fair. Without Diane's supervision, Jungyo has spent the entire day strolling through the dazzling rows of booths. Because of this, the two of them did not attend the rally race. Commander, Zahui and I just went to the fair. We brought you some interesting stuff. Commander... Aminda? Zahui? Okay. Apparently they know each other. Though I wouldn't know why or how or what. Wait, no. Now that I think about it, this is actually a name that came up in the last event. Aminda rushes over and gives Zahui a tight bear hug. Ah, Zahui, it's been so long. What are you doing here? Zahui wipes a tear off Aminda's face as the corners of her mouth rise into a stiff yet heartfelt smile. It's been a while, Aminda. Zahui introduces her companions to Aminda one by one. So you're the broker friend that Zahui brought up. No wonder your names sound a bit familiar. Thanks for taking care of Zahui back then. Don't mention it. Zahui also helped me get rid of a lot of troublesome people. She told me a while ago that she had met someone she really clicked with. I've been wanting to meet him, and now voila. Ahem. Zahui looks at me and coughs awkwardly before switching the conversation to another topic. Do you have enough firepower, Aminda? If need be, I can help you with tomorrow's race. No, it's okay, it's okay. I already found a friend to help me out tomorrow. Besides, I'll remember to stay away from the pesky broker. Seeing that Zahu's demeanor stays somewhat grim, Amanda tucks on a hand. Come on, you have to stop worrying about me, Zahui. I'm an independent broker with my own team now. I need to prove my own strength to them. I mean this. I really do have an incredible team on my team. Unfortunately, she had some business on her own and couldn't be around this time. Otherwise, she'll have no problem taking care of the pesky broker. Her name's Quiha. She's also a Griffin T-Doll, just like your companion Zahui. Ah. Aminda looks at me and suddenly hits herself on the head. Who the fuck is Quiha again? Was that Captain China? Quiha is... Oh yeah, it's Captain China. Captain China. She's no hero. But hold on, Quiha was a new name. Her imprint was... It was Type 97 Shotgun. Type 97S working for you? Is she doing well? She's amazing. Not only can she fight, she can also cook. Everybody loves her. It's just that she always talks about Commander this, Commander that, and so on. I recall her saying that she and the other former Gryffindors couldn't be reunited with the Commander because of a certain agreement, but... I mean, it looks at me and surrounding dolls a bit baffled. That agreement has been temporarily relaxed as a result of certain events. Would you mind sharing this news with Quiha when you get the chance? See, that's great. I'll tell her the moment I get back. I'm sure she'll be thrilled. And it looks like I'll have to recruit a new powerful doll again. Nobody seems to have something else to say as well, but her ringtone suddenly erupts from her pockets. She jumps around as she is. She tries to take out the terminal. Oops, I've got to go now. I need to meet up with a friend. It's been a real pleasure meeting with you all of today. I'll drop by a few days after the rally's over to see you, Zahi. Oh, and Miss Perry, you'll be the first to know if I learn anything about the doll you're looking for. Okay, thank you. Aminda scurries away. After the departure, Perry soon takes a leave in preparation for tomorrow's race. Zahi, Jungyu, and I return to the fair for a quick gander before each goes our ways. My head is spinning. Should have known better than trying to outdrink Polonitsa. After parting ways with Zahui and Jungyu, I unexpectedly ran into Polonitsa and got dragged into a tavern to discuss business. It was already well past midnight by the time I left the tavern. Most of the booths had closed, and the bustling fair had fallen silent with an area presence. Where the night is only lit by the flicker of dim lights. As I slowly make my way back to the quarters while cradling my head, I seem to catch a faint, unintelligible mumble coming from a secluded alley. I must find something. This voice sure sounds familiar. I follow the voice into the alley, only to see a silhouette resembling Perry rushing out and immediately disappearing into the darkness of the night. Perry. Confused as I am, I look back at the direction she came from. In the dimly lit dead end, the very jeep Perry used for the rally race quietly sits there. What's going on? Has it broken down? Just as I'm about to inspect the vehicle, another voice sounds from right behind me. Are you alright, Commander? Springfield, why are you here? I heard Polonitsa had you for some business, and yet you never returned, so I thought I'd drop by. The one who just ran away, was that Perry? It's not just me being drunk. You saw her too, right? Yes. Was she talking to someone? But there's no one here. Could have been a call. Why would she come here of all places for a call? As I attempt to step into the alley to inspect it further, I trip over a stone slab protruding from the ground and almost fall over before Springfield managed to catch me and help me up. You look very tired, Commander. Let's get some rest, shall we? We can ask Perry about this tomorrow. There's something fucky going on. Right. I'm indeed exhausted after all the drinking with Polonitsa, but I still can't shake that sense of unease. What's Perry doing here in the middle of the night? Have you noticed anything? Has there been anything unusual with Perry these past 2 days? Springfield ponders for a moment and raises eyes calmly. No, not at all. Perhaps she was just here to check out her vehicle for tomorrow. She really wants to score more points after all. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, we need to find Thompson ASAP. Indeed. Getting cold, Commander. Allow me to help you back to your room. Still concerned about what occurred last night, Springfield and I decided to pay Perry an early visit to see if she needs any help, or at the very least, some comfort. However, Perry's room appears to be empty with no sign of her anywhere. She left this early to head to the track. There was quite a fierce competition yesterday. She might just be heading over early to be better prepared. Well, let's head over and see. As Springfield and the commander arrive at the track, Perry, who was stretching next to her vehicle, greets him with a usual cheerful smile and enthusiastic hand waves. Commander, Springfield, the rally's about to begin. You seem to be in high spirits. How did your prep work go yesterday? I've planned the perfect route throughout the night. Victory's all but guaranteed. Trust me, Commander, I'll be back in no time. Oh my, it took you only one night to fully master the terrain? That's very impressive. Springfield, don't just show up behind me like that. It scared the hell out of me. Sorry, I thought only to remind you, while the locations of the checkpoints haven't changed, the same cannot be said of the state of things in the contamination zone. Elids, Viegas, and other possible threats might just appear at a moment's notice. I see. Don't you worry, Sabrina and I will take care of it all. We'll come back with the trophy in hand. Yep. Though apart from the both of us, it seems that we only have Springfield and Santaresi in our presence today. Sabrina looks around the track. Really? That's strange. The others should still be around even if they've been eliminated. Even Springfield's usual tag along Shakri isn't here. Amidst the duo's confusion, Springfield offers an explanation. Might you be looking for Shakri? Yeah, we're a little worried. Do you know where she is? Springfield smiles wryly. Yesterday, Shakri got caught in the feud between Fall and Macchiato. She was eliminated by association. She's having a fit in our room right now. Ah, I see. Is that also why Kluka and the others are not here? Macchiato seems to be sulking on her own because she didn't score enough points to get what she wants. As for 4-4, I'm not exactly sure. Do you know anything? Said Darcy. I wanted to invite them to the track earlier this morning, but the rooms were empty. Knowing Miss Kluka, she's probably in the middle of an emergency training session right now. If that's the case, well, you'd better go and reassure them all after all this, Commander. Yeah, I will. The run is about to begin. Participants, please get ready. We've got to go. See you later, Perry. Remember to put your best foot forward. Then I shall take my leave as well. After some brief greetings, Springfield and Santaresi turn to their own vehicles. Perry, on the other hand, does not immediately embark on us. She turns around and looks at the commander with an intense stare. Commander? Yes? What's the matter, Perry? Can you encourage me a little? I'm a little nervous right now. The rally is about to begin. Participants, please get ready. Ignoring the announcement, Perry stares at the commander. You speak as if you haven't won yesterday's race. I promise you, I'll be waiting for you right here. No, I will win. And you'll wait for my triumphant return. I will win this time around. Alright, it's just a race. You don't need to be so worked up, you know. Feels like you're on the very verge of breaking into tears, Perry. Right, let's go, Sabrina. Perry waves at the commander, then runs to a jeep alongside Sabrina. A few minutes later, the rally officially begins. Honestly, I have no idea what's going on. This is very weird. But at the same time, this is a very odd type of weird. I don't know how to say that. It's all a little bit weird because of the way that the story is written. Makes me think that Springfield's doing something. To Perry, maybe? Because it's all a little bit ominous about how she just keeps appearing in weird places. But I just don't know. Also, while more interesting than the tournament arc of part 1, it's still kind of... Perry and Sabrina cruise smoothly along their pre-planned route. Eh? Look, Perry, loads of markers just appeared in the compass system's interface. What are these? I'm in some sort of danger. Huh? Let me have a look. Perry glances at the screen, a confident expression then appears on her face. Relax, those are just Ela types and vague outposts along a path. It took me quite some time yesterday to gather all the info on these. Instead of wasting our time fending them off, we might as well go around them, don't you think? It's so amazing, Perry. But isn't the system only meant to log routes and update positions? It can do this as well? It's a hidden feature. I learned how to do this from the staff. No matter where you go, intel gathering is crucial. Fortunately, that's where my expertise lies. Perry puts on a sly smile and winks at Sabrina. To become a competent broker, you've got to have some cards to play. Following the route planned by Perry, the rally result is pretty much a done deal. The vehicle leads all the other participants by a wide margin. Woo. Woohoo! Don't you think that all will cross the finish line unscathed today at this rate? It's not that simple. The intel I managed to gather is pretty limited and can only lower the chance we run into any obstacles. Besides, the contamination zone is anything but consistent. There, look. Oh, eat it! Ready for some action, Sabrina? Ain't no problem, just leave it to me. And we'll probably deal with them the exact same way. We're just gonna flambe them using Vector. Until that doesn't work anymore, and then we'll do the same thing using someone else instead. Fouche. And shoot this one. That took far longer than expected. Leaning against the window of the passenger seat, Sabrina looks quite regretful. If we didn't invade those Elites earlier, we wouldn't have had enough stamina to finish the rest of the rally on foot. That's one of the challenges of this rally. Moreover, maybe there's even a risk of being destroyed. Suddenly a silhouette draws their attention towards it. Look over there, Perry. Ah, it's Springfield. She's checking on a vehicle? You think she got ambushed like us? If our car broke down, perhaps we could help her repair it. But seeing Perry's indecisiveness, Sabrina cheerfully receives the tools she always carries with her. I'm quite adept at repair and modification. How about you let me give it a try? Not that I don't trust your capabilities, I'm just worried about the race. You know what? Fine. Let me check on the current rankings. Perry taps on the screen and the list of participants pops out. Huh? Centauressi has been eliminated? When did that happen? If she failed to avoid the Elites, I think that's possible. Of course, she would have no problem defending herself, but the cargo is most likely done for. But that means even if we end up in the same score as Springfield, neither of us will be eliminated today. So, alright, let's check on Springfield. Oh yeah, time for my repairing skill to shine. With Sabrina's eager anticipation, Perry rolls up to Springfield and parks a vehicle on flat terrain nearby. Ah, she noticed us. Sabrina hurriedly hops off a vehicle and waves at Springfield. Out turn, Springfield waves back at the duo with a gentle smile. Springfield, did your car break down? Don't worry, I'll check it out. Without moving, Springfield nods and simply awaits Sabrina's approach. Eh? Just as Sabrina is about to reach Springfield, she suddenly halts in a somewhat comical pose. A streak of familiar colour was hiding all along in the blind spot, but it's now revealed to her she finally approaches. Why'd you stop? Perry walks up to Sabrina, wanting to see what she saw. Then she too is struck by the sight and freezes in place. The scene unfolding before their eyes is completely incomprehensible even to these excellent tactile adults. Right behind the vehicle, lying silently by Springfield's feet, is none other than Centauressi. A gaping hole lies where her core is. Springfield, what is this? Before Sabrina could finish, a bullet pierces her core. As Sabrina's body hits the floor, the dazed Perry quickly comes to her senses, only to see Springfield with her rifle trained. While the usual soothing smile lingers on Springfield's face, her gaze is anything but. A cold-blooded viper is what stands before them. She stares down Perry, as she does the muzzle of her rifle. What? Faster than Springfield could pull the trigger, Perry dodges the bullet with a backwards flip. Then she sprints back to her jeep in a zigzag without ever looking back. Before the rounds coming from behind strikes the target, Perry ups into the vehicle and drives off immediately. There's no time for her to take a glance at Springfield or the other two dolls lying on the ground in deep slumber. Alright, so something's very fucky. Okay. There's gunshots ring out from behind her. That already terrified Perry is struggling to keep the vehicle under control. What the hell is going on? How could this? Having nearly overturned the vehicle moments after stabilizing it, Perry tries her best to keep her cool and maintain the control of her car. After doing so, she immediately activates the compass system. Hey, you listening, right? What the heck is going on? No answer is bestowed upon her. Only Perry's helpless inquiry echoes within the empty and battered vehicle. Come on, give me a route that can shake Springfield off. I'm as good as dead as if I have to face her head on. The only chance at assistance, Sabrina, is gone. It was the immutable fact that Perry witnessed with our very eyes. Sabrina was taken out in a blink of an eye and laying by Santaresi now. But who's this Springfield? Perry knows. That's not Springfield. That's not Springfield, but it's not Springfield of the past either. Perry tries to wrap her mind around the whole ordeal, but the neurocloud is in complete disarray and can't even formulate the semblance of an answer. While all this goes on, the voice that guided her has also fallen silent. Give me a route that can shake her off right now! She angrily hits the screen displaying the map of the rally, yet the system interface merely flickers calmly, offering no response. As the bullets coming her way become ever more precise, Perry glances back cautiously, only to find Springfield's vehicle right on her tail, nearly ramming into her rear bumper. Perry instinctively slams on the pedal, only to realize the vehicle has already reached its top speed. Calm down. Finding a safe spot is the #1 priority right now. Then re-establish contact. Okay, so something is going on. Why are they following us again? Damn it, they're hot on our heels. Oh, oops. Need to think of a way to shake off, that's what it said. You think you can get away? Your attempts are so cute. Damn it, don't you look down on me. I won't give up so easily. And we flambe the entire map using VV again. Because she's got the range. Whoosh. You know, as long as the enemies are low enough for VVV6 to just blast them with that, it's very easy. After temporarily shaking off Springfield, the compass system, which was silent during the entire encounter, finally reconnects. With a beep, it marks out a clear shortcut back to the fare on the display. I'm saved. But this is a route back to the starting line. Am I supposed to rendezvous with the commander? Is it even possible now? What even is going on? Still no answer. Anyway, there's no point in overthinking it. Let's get rid of the problem at hand. Without hesitation, Perry sprints the wheel and heads toward the bearings the compass system outputted. She's giving a tight chase. Guess there's no choice but to barge straight in. Under Springfield's unrelenting offense, Perry does not decelerate, but instead rams right into the booth-packed alley of the fair. Sorry, I messed up all your stalls. Expecting a whole lot of commotion, Perry only then realizes the fair is completely devoid of people. That's... Commander! Despite the distance separating them, Perry quickly spots the commander. However, everyone simply stands stiffly in the middle of the street, frozen like statues, unconcerned with the chase unfolding in front of their eyes. I knew it. Something's off. Two shots ring out. Perry's modified vehicle, which has already taken a serious beating, has been dealt its final blow. Following a loud bang and thunderous rumble, the car is thrown into a roll and promptly lands on its side. With no time to check on her damages, Perry crawls out of the vehicle and keeps fleeing towards the center of the fair. Stay calm. Almost there. My, you're quite the resilient one. Springfield also steps out of a vehicle. With an amused smile on her face, she paces behind Perry and skillfully reloads her rifle, all the while haphazardly firing at the stumbling Perry. The bullet strikes both of Perry's arms. Her badly damaged frame can no longer maintain her balance as she crumbles to the ground. Battered and bruised, she keeps moving forwards. Meanwhile, Springfield inches ever closer, until Perry is completely immobilized. Ahead of them lie the original rail tracks of the station. As Springfield approaches, she gently kicks away the small pebble at her feet. Her boots let out crisp ringing as they make contact with the rails. Finally, she raises the muzzle against Perry. At last, I've got you. Going through everything one by one was worth it, after all. Springfield looks down at Perry, her rifle held high, right against her head. Unfortunately, simply finding me isn't enough. Now! Having successfully lured Springfield to the final coordinates designated by the compass, a feeling of certainty and confidence fills Perry's heart. Despite falling just short of success each time, the countless attempts and cooperations were enough to force her to put her trust in that voice. As anticipated, they do not let her down this time either. The thunderous roar of an oncoming locomotive shatters the silence of the empty fair. A train travelling at the full speed suddenly appears on the broken track. As it rapidly approaches, Springfield standing on the track is exactly its target. And yet, a deafening explosion erupts right on the track, just before the train makes contact with Springfield. The heat generated by the blast, mixed with the dust and accompanied by the shockwaves, instantly blinds Perry. Did we get her? Perry struggles to see beyond the dust and smoke. When she finally emerges to gaze past the haze, there's nothing there. Disappeared. The train and Springfield both disappeared. How? How could she? She was standing right there a moment ago. Oh my, are you looking for me? Perry's breath gets caught in her throat as Springfield suddenly re-emerges. She tries to shift her frame away from Springfield to gain some distance, but it's clear that there is nowhere to run. Springfield smiles as she crouches down and gently strokes Perry's cheek. How did you manage that? Let me guess. You have a little helper, right? Look at you shaking. I see someone's been helping you to avoid a neural overwrite. Okay. Calculation sequence. Sharkray. The Moppy's indicator light flashes erratically. Reflected on its surface are the silhouettes of Crows and Sharkray. Soon, it makes its choice. Bright yellow dye covers Sharky's back as the sound of gunfire is heard again. Okay, that was a look back to the last event. Anchor protection, Sabrina. Where are the backup power supplies? On the shelves in the last row. Some Moppies that haven't been defeated yet seem to be guarding it. Want to go together? No need, leave it to me. You can focus on investigating the lock. Perry unexpectedly runs into a Moppy as she reaches the shelves. However, instead of firing on Perry, the Moppy's indicator light flashes on normally. It ends up dumping a few rounds into the opposite direction where no one's present. Thanks a lot. After grabbing the power supplies, Perry thanks the Moppy in a soft yet polite manner. What? Calculating sequence Mechty. Over here. Macchiato responds with a hail of bullets, staining the already multicolored corridor with fresh marks. You're pretty quick. Come with me then. Mechty zips left and right, the opposite direction of where Andres is, into a room that just so happens to have an open door. Try to fly me, huh? Let's deal with the more problematic one first. Macchiato ignores Mechty and turns around to chase after Andres, but then she sees a Moppy rolling out of the room, which blocked the path between the two of them. The indicator light on the Moppy in Macchiato's blind spot flashes rapidly. Better avoid unnecessary hassle. With time running out, Macchiato turns around again to give chase to Mechty, to to avoid losing out on both ends. Calculation sequence, Lins. Confidence. Lin sweeps the leg over in an attempt to topple the Moppy. At the same time, Perry stares at another Moppy unit behind Lin's target with its indicator light flashing. The very next moment, the Moppy behind Lin starts spinning and spraying with its weapon. Lin is unable to deal with it on her own and gets forced back into the surveillance room. Behind the surveillance room. What the hell? Right after Lin takes cover behind the surveillance room, a tiny figure quickly follows. See you later. Multicolored dye splatters all over Lin's body. Perry raises her guns carefully at the relentless doll. So, what? 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 So is there things that just didn't happen the way that they... Is Sabrina just not there? Because in that last scene, I believe it should have been Sabrina that was shooting at her. As bullets rain down, Perry spots a Moppy in the direction of a retreat. The strange flickering light makes her tighten a grip on her gun. Perry makes up her mind while Groza stops for a moment to keep up with her. Meanwhile, Sabrina is approaching after breaking out of the Moppy's encirclement. Let's do this. Perry issues a command to the Moppy unit. Following Perry's order, the Moppy aims and fires at Groza. Meanwhile, Perry makes no indication to evade and remains frozen with a gun in her hands. But Sabrina suddenly rushes out, blocking the attack with a shield. Anchor destruction detected. Procedure anomaly. Terminating event. What is going on? Leaning against the car door, Perry looks at the compass system displayed on the dashboard flashing with an abnormal light. I need to find the termination code. As if responding to a call, the compass screen flashes rhythmically. Springfield's overbearing approach constrains Perry's movements. Records of past collaborations continue to circulate unabated. Now tell me, just who were you talking to that night? Perry gives no answer and responds with total silence. It's fine if you want to keep your mouth shut. After all, that vulnerability has already been patched. With an appalled expression emerging on Perry's face, Springfield smiles contentedly, then promptly pulls the trigger. A bullet tears through Perry's core without warning, sending her body crumpling to the floor. Her eyes grew dim. The vivid young girl just a moment ago now lies dead, a look of trepidation frozen on her face. Then everything plunges into a bottomless darkness. The fair, the train track, the statue-like crowd, and Perry with a destroyed core. Everything shatters into fragmented data, disintegrating and fracturing until everything reverts into disordered symbols. Encoding outputs. Encode Sharkry, Macchiato, Klukai, Belkas, and Deresi, and Sabrina, 1. What? Error. Sabrina, blah 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 blah. Global variable blank has been created. Error blank. Def blank Springfield. Safe mode enables. The torrential data flows like a bottomless and turbulent river in the darkness. Amidst the chaos, a silhouette gradually takes shape. First its core, then its arms and neck. Though an incomplete shadow, there's no doubt that it's Springfield. Another gunshot rings out. The incomplete data fragments are scattered once more, leaving a crack in the likeness of a vortex of a black hole in the fragments on the fragile shadow. At the same time, the bullet fired from nowhere hangs frozen in the air, as though struggling against something. Within moments, the bullets burst into shrapnel and is devoured by the lingering fragments, merging into the mass of scattered data. Like a closing rift of the abyss, the crack slowly seals itself as the fragments converge once more into the danger that comes from its depth. This time, Springfield's form is clear and distinct. Without hesitation, Springfield points a rifle at the direction the shot came from and pulls the trigger. The sound of something being hit echoes through the darkness. Data synchronization complete. Though, what is going on? Springfield opens her eyes, gazing into the darkness calmly. I don't know how you're creating these vulnerabilities. But it won't be a problem anymore once I take you out. There's nothing more you can do for her. In the bottomless darkness, a faint spark flickers. That's more than enough. Along with the voice fading, the spark also vanishes. Vulnerability cleanup completed. Commencing anomaly report upload. Yet the program displays an error message for it instead of running smoothly. Anomaly upload failed. Springfield frowns at the sight of the result. Commencing system maintenance. Very weird. Zoe's jeep races across the wilderness. Hurry up, we're not far away from Amyndas coordinates. Sitting on the passenger seat, Jungyu keeps refreshing the terminal screen constantly while the red dot representing Amynda's location continues pulsating on the map. Calm down. Hanging the fresh button won't make us get it any sooner. How could I possibly calm down? It's if Perry's going missing this morning, so everyone quit the rally to find her wasn't enough. Now finding out that multiple other teams are also missing, including Amynda. Amynda's your friend, right? And you're worried at all? This is the exact kind of situation where panic won't help. The organizers have already sent us the coordinates of the Amynda's vehicle as per our compass system. As long as the signal's up, we still have a chance. To think I thought this compass thing was totally unnecessary when Belka explained the rules to me, just because you have to download it before you leave and process the data after you come back. See what's important now? The contamination zone is way too dangerous. Could these teams that failed to send back even just coordinate already? Don't overthink yourself. The compass is installed on the vehicle, so the vehicle being gone doesn't mean the people are as well. Just like how an employee can still be working on the spreadsheets years after the company's bankruptcy. What? It's not the time for jokes, and that one's way too grim. I just want to help you chill out a little. Zoe comforts Jungyu, then presses the pedal to the floor. As they approach the coordinates, an overturned jeep comes into the side of the two. See it, that vehicle ahead. I know this voice and it just threw me off so hard. I don't know from where. Wait. No, I think I do. I have to look this up. Hang on. I need to know. Who are you spoken by? Because it reminds me of one of the most legendary voices from a different game. Let me quickly check. Let me see. This must be years ago. There's some other voices as well that I recognize, or characters, but the way that this character specifically is voiced reminds me of someone specific that I bet has to be spoken by her. Has to be forever ago. Let me see. There it is. I fucking knew it. Is it a horse? It's not a horse. Hello, Lum. How are you doing? No. The reason why this felt so familiar is because this is another character from a game that I used to play a lot. And I am in fact correct. However, it is very likely, that none of you have ever heard of her. Also, I'm not a fox, Lum. But yeah, she's spoken by the same voice actor as Shimakazu. This is the gremlin for speed. How can I explain who that is? It's a destroyer in Kantai Collection. That's probably not going to help you very much, but yeah. That is the easiest way to explain it. No, that's not right. That's not right either. Why am I not? That's really weird. I swear to God that I should be able to see the BTTV and emails and everything that I have on my channel, unless it doesn't work in this page specifically. Hang on a minute. Because I have some emotes from BTTV and everything. For some reason, it's just not showing me at all. There we go. FFZ. But there was also BTTV, wasn't there? Hmm. Why is that not available? Active. That's very weird. But yeah, it's not a horse. It's a ship girl from Kantai Collection. Let me quickly refresh this page now. This again. Nope, why is that muted? Do not. That's why I know the name? Yeah. Depending how long you were around, you've also definitely, absolutely seen this emote. It's a Japanese destroyer from the Second World War that got a ship girl in Kantai Collection. And I also have some emotes. And I think to recall that there's a command as well that will lead you to a very old video. Stop grouping that stuff together. Come on. Don't group it. What the fuck is with this fucking browser? There we go. There we go. Wait. But yeah, I was very confused because that voice was like, I know this voice. Maybe we can even show you exactly why, because I recall this website having voices available that you can click on. Okay, this is the old one. It's broken as fuck. Very awkward. Very ugly. But that's very loud. That's very loud. Got my ears. Anyway, moving on. Boss, entering combat mode. Preparing to engage targets. Jungi and Zawi disembark and approach Aminda's vehicle from opposite flanks. There's no one. The two conclude after surveying the perimeter around the vehicle. There's no end sight. The only thing running is the compass system, still transmitting its live coordinates to the organizers. I found some footprints nearby, so she probably ditched the vehicle after the crash. Judging by the marks on the jeep and all the missing cargo, she was definitely attacked. Could it be the other brokers? I think Aminda was specifically targeted yesterday as well. I wouldn't rule out the possibility. The team's not particularly well armed, with her, which makes her a low-hanging fruit in the eyes of the others. Zhangyu, contact the commander and send them what we found here. Before she could finish, a rowdy disturbance interrupts her words. Dust and sand are kicked up by the vehicles beyond the horizon, which approach them like a pack of wild beasts. So Villegas, they're coming right at us. Prepare for combat. But yeah, I am a gigantic fan of Kantai Collection. I know that a lot of people stopped playing the game, and I did too stop playing the game, but the reason why I stopped playing the game is there was nobody left playing it, so there was nobody left to talk about it with. Which was, yeah. Well, that gets most of them. Kaboom. Hey, Killer Wolf. How you doing? I still have a cold. However, this is the last day of the event, so I do need to kind of finish it. That doesn't quite reach. That's annoying. Well, that's very good. Okay, you can reach that one. That's good. You got this. Yeah. It's just one of those things. Fall back, fall back. These robots are way too strong. Now, suddenly, as they arrive, the Villegas withdraw after realizing they're no match for the doll duo. That's it. Also, I was just taken aback by the fact that I know this voice from Kant Color. Yeah. That's it. Zhangyu's friendly shows no sign of calming down as she plans to continue her pursuit. Wait, let's not chase after them. What, so we're just going to let them go? How can you stomach that? Not to mention they might be linked to Aminda's disappearance. What if they're holding her hostage? Zai looks in the direction the Villegas are escaping towards. The vehicles leave behind prominent marks in the yellow sand. We just searched the perimeter and found nothing remarkable. Yet these Villegas came here prepared and with a clear goal. What he's saying is, let me contact the commander right now. Catching on to Zai's meaning, Zhangyu immediately patches into the commander's channel and relays to him the details of their experiences. The counter-rounds, most likely to ambush the potential friend of the crashed vehicle. Any potential friend of the crashed vehicle. I see that you've come to the same conclusion. When they ambushed the wrong people, the average broker might have a hard time dealing with them, but barely T-dolls. Yeah, this is a story event, so it's not like it's difficult to do. It's just time, and also a lot of speaking and reading. Which is usually not great when you have a fucked up throat, thanks to a cold. So that's why I delayed doing this. They were holding back. As in, holding back the firepower. The heavy firepower. Zoe lowers the head, trying to recall. The fight didn't last long. It was more like they withdrew after determining that they were at a disadvantage in firepower. Even though they demonstrated signs of panic and disorder, the retreat was weirdly organized and orderly. What if it's a ploy to lure us into something? I suspect they've set their sights on the participating convoys and planned the ambush using the familiarity with the terrain. Fair enough. Yee. But yeah, as I mentioned, I used to play a lot of Kankole. I love the game. I still adore it. It's not for everyone because it's a very heavy management game. And after the fact that a worse game came to the West that offered ship girls, people kind of lost interest, which is a shame. And they all went to said worse game. And I will never not call it a worse game, because it is. From my experience, this is not in line with how Villegas usually operate, Commander. Indeed. Lots of the same opinion. In fact, don't you find the modus operandi of these Villegas somewhat familiar? You mean, the way these Villegas responded is highly reminiscent of those we encountered during the Ida incident. In other words, they started using their brains all of a sudden. So, when we seemingly destroyed the hideouts, it might have only seemed that way on the surface. Them again. We've really got to wipe them out this time. Have you located Perry, Commander? I wonder if this appearance was also related to this unusual group of Villegas. We can't rule out the possibility. Other doors are still looking for her. What's your plan then? I'll do as you command. I'll handle the Villegas. You two, keep searching for Aminda. Roger. Leave it to us. After the communication ends, I quickly relay the information on the Villegas back to Brief, and then contact Rosa. I quickly sort through my thoughts during the brief seconds I wait for the call to connect. The operations of the Villegas in this area are clearly an anomaly. The previous commission is far from over. But what's the deal? The contamination zones are a confusing mess to govern, and Villegas are simply an umbrella term for all bandits scattered around the zones. Most of these thugs have no systematic training or military background, surviving solely through foolhardiness and living each day not knowing whether the next will arrive. These Villegas are the group we encountered during the Ida incident are active in the distinctly different areas, but they share the same cautious approach and tactical awareness. It's not particularly sophisticated, but nonetheless noteworthy. Could it be the result of Brief's recent targeted eradication of the Villegas? Or perhaps there's a commander now that's leading them, one that stands above the rival factions. It's even possible. Oh, it would be really, really funny if we saw that one woman again that remembered us, that remembered the commander. These bandits always act without regard for consequences in their struggle for more resources, to the point of causing more harm to each other than bounty hunters. Bounty hunter, broker, or even railway garrison could. But now there's someone who united them, or at the very least, a portion of them? Commander. The call is patched through. Groza's familiar voice soon follows. From looking in your face, did something happen, Commander? Groza smiles gently, lightly at the sight of my pensive expression. Yeah, there's a small issue that requires your help. Only a small issue. It might not even be an issue for you. I informed Groza of the entire situation surrounding the abnormal Villegas. So you want me to contact Brief in your stead while you stay at the fair to lead the doors to search for Perry? Yes, only you can take care of that for me. Understood. I'll make sure it is handled properly. Then I'll leave you to it. Contact me if there's any developments. After hanging up the call, I see two familiar figures approach. Springfield and Santaresia slowly walking towards me. Also, I'm very sorry for sniffling so much. I can't help it. Back to the grind. Take care. I hope work's not too bad. Enjoy. Sorry, Master. We haven't been able to find Miss Perry. I see. However, we did discover some clues. Clues? Yes. Given Perry's unusual behavior last night, Santaresi and I went back to investigate that alley. We managed to find this. Springfield shows me a picture. A narrow door stands out prominently against the wall. The door is located in an out-of-the-way spot. We completely missed it in the darkness last night. The clutter blocking the door was moved when we got there. It's clear someone went through it recently. What you're saying is someone was indeed talking to Perry and then left through that door? Yes. Afterwards, Santaresi and I went through the door. Can you guess what where it led us? I still had a basic sense of direction even though I was drunk last night. It's at Jakob's place, right? But I don't recall seeing any door on the wall when I paid him a visit. That's because... God damn it. That's because the door was obstructed by decorative fabrics. It's hard to tell when you're not looking for it. Jakob's enjoying flaunting as well. I remember this place being heavily guarded by security and packed with surveillance systems. Yes. The manager and I took notice of that. The secret door outside was within field of view of one of the cameras. As long as the guards were doing their job, they'd have spotted any movements. Unfortunately, they looked pretty hostile to our presence, which is why we decided to come back and brief you on the discovery. Perhaps it would be better if you paid them a visit yourself. Hopefully Miss Polonitsa's favor still carries some weight. Would you still need Polonitsa's favor if you're really in a hurry? Brokers are traders as well. Communication is always preferable to violence, isn't it? Fine, let's go. As Santaresi, Springfield and I arrive at Jakob's place, a commotion can be heard ahead. You people owe me an explanation. What do you mean you can't find him? All my men who were participating installed the system as required. There must be something wrong with the system. So, please understand, all vehicles equipped with the system which should submit their live coordinates back to us. What's happening to your companion might be due to damage to his vehicle, which could be causing the onboard software to malfunction. You may try to contact him via other means. As much as the staff tries to ease Old Neil down, they are unable to quell his anger. You think I'd be here in the first place if I could reach him? Where's Jakob? Tell him A loud bang interrupts the dispute. In the deafening silence, a sharply dressed broker saunters out of the door with his bodyguard emerging behind him with a pistol in hand, coldly scanning their surroundings. What's all the fuss about? Jakob! Old Neil suddenly lunges forward, but is immediately restrained by the bodyguard. Explain yourself. It's been hours since the rally ended, and not only has my man not returned, your broker system can't even locate him. You were the ones who told us to shut down our own positioning systems because it will interfere with the rally. Staring at the struggling old man, Jakob shakes his head in dismay. Alas, incompetent, foolish, and prone to violence. This is exactly why I had dealing with you, Yellow Zone Hicks. You have more in common with those bandits outside than with brokers. What do you mean? Think before you start barking. If your men went missing during the rally, then you should first be asking those Villegas, Elits, or collapse storms outside, not shouting at the organizer of this event. It's not your first ride in the Yellow Zones, much less your first time taking part in the investment promotion. Although it isn't always this straightforward. When has it ever been completely safe? Don't tell me you can't even handle this little bit of risk. You... Old Neil's face is flushed with anger, yet Jakob's speech instantly deflates his momentum. Let him go. Jakob taps on Old Neil's shoulder. As the organizer, my compass is there to provide everyone with a guarantee of safety through utmost effort. Look, my friend here also received the coordinates I provided so he could go find his lost doll. Isn't that right? Jakob suddenly brings us into the conversation. I hesitate for a moment before nodding. See, there's nothing wrong with the compass. But you can calm down and go home to wait for his return, or you can go out there yourself and find him. Either way, throwing a tantrum here won't help. Seeing Jakob is about to leave, Springfield and I quickly approach him. Mr. Jakob, please wait a moment. Jakob squints and glances over to us, then turns his head to speak to his secretary without lowering his voice. Just handle them for me. Remember, don't make me waste any time on trivial matters while I'm busy entertaining my important guest. I understand. After his departure, the young secretary approaches us. Hello, may I be of assistance? Right, one of our companions went missing. Okay, I see. You can go back to your post. The secretary nods at the head bodyguard who has come to assist with the investigation, then turns back at us politely. Although we really wish we could offer some sort of assistance, we are unfortunately powerless in the matter. As you can see, we just spoke with the head bodyguard. No guard on duty saw anyone exiting that door last night, according to him. That's just a straight-up lie, isn't it? It was pretty dark outside. Are you sure you didn't miss it? I can't give you a guarantee, but a qualified security personnel my employer hired from the safety zones. I have faith in the professionalism and responsibility. Is this Jakob guy trying to steal Perry to use serve for his own company? But that would be weird because there was already something wrong while the first part ran. And he didn't even know Perry then. So something's still fucky. What about the surveillance? Can we see footage from that angle during that time? Unfortunately, there was a problem with that surveillance camera, and all of last night's recordings were lost. And there's no backup from the central server. Sadly, the central server only receives the records from the cameras after midnight to save on money. Therefore, last night's footage can't be accessed. I understand. But I'm really worried about my missing friends. Is it possible for me to talk with the guard who was on duty last night? Even a little bit of info can help us greatly. I'm afraid that can't be done. The team who was on duty was sent to a warehouse off-site to safeguard the cargo loading process. It'll be a while before they return. How convenient. This is clearly more of an excuse than anything else. Anyone can go through that door if they manage to find it, but with this kind of response, Jakob must be involved, somehow. The missing person is a very important friend of ours. With how dangerous the contamination zone is and how many teams are also experiencing accidents today, we can't afford to waste a single minute. Additionally, losing a dear friend during an event hosted by Mr. Jakob will likely be a terrible publicity for him. Springfield. I turned to her, surprised by a sudden interjection. To my knowledge, Springfield was never the type to play the emotional cards, nor would she ever be so rash to provoke her adversaries without first gaining control of the situation. Springfield's words clearly throw the secretary off for a moment, off his momentum. If he is also someone, like he said, hired from the safety zone, he can't possibly tolerate a threat coming from a doll. I see that dolls under your command have quite personalities and are quite outstanding. May I ask is it possible for the one who went missing to have left of her own volition? Are you suggesting she abandoned us? What I mean is that Perry demonstrated excellent performance in the first day's rally. Excellent dolls naturally get more attention, and thus more options. Of course, there is just a basic assumption on my part, but you can rest assured that she can't be in as much danger as you imagine, given the survival skills she demonstrated on the first day. I see. So that's how it is. I turned to look at Springfield, only to meet her gaze halfway through. After briefly exchanging glances, we both arrive at the same conclusion. I'll check with the others to see if I can find more. Thank you for Jakob's and your assistance. You're most welcome. We'll also keep an eye out for you and wish you for the best of luck in finding a companion. At moments like these, I really wish we would just revert back to the old commander that absolutely decimated the military back at Baldiski. It would be quite fun to just raze this entire place to the ground. After bidding farewell to the young secretary and the bodyguard, St. Teresi, Springfield and I head back to our place. The gentle smile slowly fades from Springfield's face. Commander, manager, do you have any findings? Yeah? You've got some too? Not sure, but I know that you two wouldn't have left without getting the answer you wanted. We only used the term companion from this morning because we thought a doll going missing wouldn't be taken seriously. But none of us ever clarified that the companion was Perry, right? Is this what you meant when you told us not to pull all the goods on the shelves right away, manager? It's not that complicated. Following the chaotic timeline, Zoe and Jungwoo's pursuit pushes deeper and deeper into the wilderness. You know full well those are the traps, Zoe. Continuing to chase them down like this is playing right into their hands. Whether it's a successful trap or not depends on the timing. We didn't give chase right away back there, so they'd think their trick had failed. And even if the chances are slim, you won't give up an opportunity to rescue Aminda, right? Good, good. You know, your straightforward personality is kind of growing on me as of late. Don't you worry. With me around, you'll never have to suffer the kind of sorrowful memories Ada did. Thanks. Hey, look over there, Zoe. Lots of little dots moving about near the valley entrance. Looks like a party over there. Wait, I think there are two groups fighting over there. I can see it. They're Vegas fighting against an ambushed broker team. Prepare for combat. Oh. With some of the enemy being up above ground, this is not going to be a simple, well, it's still going to be simple, but it's not going to be a one hit, everything's dead. Though I could actually, hang on. Not quite. Not quite. Let's use Klukai. This is the main reason why Klukai is even more busted than most other units in PvE. Because most other units can only attack units that are on the same floor as them, but the motorcycle of Pluka just attacks everything. It's very funny. With Zawi and Django's support, the Vegas are quickly beaten back and their retreats. A petite figure leaps out of the back seat the moment the broker's vehicle comes to a stop. She runs in and throws herself into the arms of Zawi. Zawi, Aminda, what's with... Zawi looks towards the jeep. An elderly broker also hops out of his jeep and starts smoking while squatting on the ground, having just survived a life-or-death situation. Aminda slowly finds her composure after crying for a good while, and Zawi helps her wipe away her tears. So, what happened before this? My team and I followed the route our partner scouted yesterday. She assured us it was safe after all, that there were no Elitz or hives of Vegas in the vicinity. That's what we thought until we ran to Vegas halfway through. Those thugs were vicious and kept chasing after me. I was separated from my teammates while trying to shake them off, and the entire team got lost as well. My jeep got crashed in the end, and I escaped from it. Thankfully, I ran to old Neil. If it wasn't for his aids, I wouldn't be around anymore. I just spoke with the brokers over there. The leader's called Neil, and he's also participating in the fair. They came out here to find the companion that went missing during the rally. Yeah, only was concerned when he learned that we were attacked by Vegas. Plus, I also wanted to find my partner, which is why we didn't immediately head back. But it's really dangerous out here with the Vegas now running around. Well, brokers always play tricks on each other's expense. We all still have a bottom line, so as long as we're partners, we will trust and support each other. Otherwise, it's really hard for humans to survive in the contamination zones. I'm guessing that the reason why the Zemon whatever dude is able to grow at this place so quickly is because he's working together with the Viegas so he doesn't get attacked, and he gets a bid back from all the Viegas because he gives them all the information of to where everyone goes. But that still doesn't explain Perry. So that's a bit of a weird one. Not to mention, brokers of the same team might have grown up in the same settlement. Everyone simply wanted to survive at first, then before eventually becoming an underground broker. That's just like old Neil's missing friends. Old Neil had watched him grow up. It's not someone he can simply ignore. In the swirling wind and choking dust, Aminda pours out the helplessness of the situation, her eyes brimming with tears. It's not uncommon for a child of this age to shed tears, except they would usually cry over things like a bad score in exam, a sullied dress, or a lost toy. Aminda purses her lips and lowers her head. Seeing this, Jangi puts the girl's cheeks. My. It's fine, don't worry. Zhao and I are here now. The Vegas won't dare come back. Jangi, you escort Aminda and old Neil's team back to the fair. I'll stay around and look for more clues. Yep, leave that to me. Watch out while you by yourself. I'll come back right away, right after dropping them off. Aminda, give me all you have on your partner. Appearance, vehicle model, last known coordinates, etc. But, Zawi, old Neil's companion... Don't worry, don't you know me by now? Zawi affectionately pats Aminda's head. Thank you. Anyway, that's why I'll be remaining in the area to look for Aminda's and old Neil's missing friends. I see. Copy that. Won't you stop me, Commander? Why should I? I believe in your judgment. Even if I refused and told you to back off, would you actually sit tight during this precious window of opportunity? I thought we knew each other well enough already, but I guess I still have more work to do. Commander. Go on. Bring back our poor victims. Roger. After hanging up on Zoe's comms, I resumed browsing the data brief just sent back to me. As I scanned through the activity reports on Vegas in the past few years, a frown slowly creeps along my face. At my side, Springfield looks into the reports with intrigue. What's the matter, Commander? Something's wrong with the data brief provided. This area feels off. According to Brief's intelligence, the Vegas operating in this area are notorious for their unhinged brutality. Not only are the settlements nearby constantly raided by them, they've even tried to take down the Great Wall Railway a few years back. They've been acting more restrained since then. They're no longer in direct conflict with the railway garrison, but they still harass the brokers, bounty hunters, and PMCs in the area. An incident from a while ago reported them raiding a PMC convoy from the Green Zone. It says that precision-engineered heavy machinery was looted. Security companies tasked with transporting heavy machinery are usually equipped with some hefty firepower. To think these Vegas dared to mess with them. Yeah, on top of that, according to local witnesses, these Vegas would also go around and seize all sorts of machines to modify into new pieces of equipment to bolster their strength. Hmm. A fleeting train of thought drifts through my mind, but I can't quite get a hold of it. Pushing it aside, I redirect my focus back onto the activity reports, skimming through piles of records of raids against brokers in recent years. Loud commotions echo through the fair and reach my ears. The disappearance of several teams during the rally hasn't hampered any of the liveliness. Death is but a daily occurrence here. The watered-down liquor one drinks the night before may very well be the fine wine they reminisce about before their demise tomorrow. Such a hostile environment. Springfield, this is where Jakob made a name for himself, right? Going by what Polonissa said the other day, nobody knows what he went through during these years, only that he re-emerged as an influential broker. What do you think the chances are that a broker can rise so quickly and prominently in an area infested with Vayegas? That does sound quite suspicious. Springfield stares thoughtfully at the report, then gently smiles. Just leave it to me, Commander. Gathering intel on a broker's background is my specialty. Bubble machine. I'm just left. Oi, 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 oi. A lot. A lot is left. Oh god, my poor voice. Oh. This is gonna be very fun. Blood. Blood everywhere. The stench of rust mixed with a rotten odor wafts through the air, and blows through those stiff corpses. Vehicles have been riddled with bullets and overturned, the drivers and the passengers have all perished. Some were dragged out of their seats and bludgeoned to death, others were left with a bullet lodged right inside the skull. The scenery is painted with a hellish brutality and barbarism. Oh, yes. Zari moves through what's left of the brokers. Despite her best efforts, she can't find anything useful intact, not even a piece of cloth to use as a cerement. At last, Zari comes to a stop, casts eyes downwards, and a grip tightens on the terminal. On the screen, the person smiling broadly is lying right in front of Zari. Her once healthy tan skin is now covered in dark purple bruises. Bastards. Rage overwhelms Zari's senses as she clenches her fists tightly. I'll never forgive them. Barely containing her anger, Zari marches toward an overturned vehicle. Let me at least remove the body from the driver's seat first. Such thoughts fly through their neurocloud as she crawls into the vehicle, about to ignore all the filth and bloodstains, except the interior seems to be in a far better state than she anticipated. Except for its displaying screen, the compass system, which is capable of sending the vehicle coordinates to its resources, has been completely destroyed. The rescuers, but with lingering suspicions, I walks over to another overturned vehicle to take a gander. It's been destroyed too. The doubts in her mind gradually intensify, eventually evolving into a deeper resentment and dread. Zai patches into a call with the commander. Zai, I have found them in his partner, Commander. Your tone doesn't sound too reassuring. Are they gone? Yes, all of them gone, including Aminda's partner. Please continue. More importantly, Commander, all the vehicles have had the compass systems systematically destroyed. Systematically? Are you saying it's not an isolated incident? Yes, I examined the vehicle's interiors. This can't happen by chance. If I recall correctly, the one you and Zhang found... Correct, Commander. The system on board Aminda's vehicle was intact. And it just so happens that the Vayegas were setting an ambush there. It wasn't a coincidence, nor were they just sitting around hoping for the best. They knew how the compass worked and that someone would come to check on the coordinates. Zari, head back to Aminda's abandoned vehicle right now. Roger. I'll have Sabrina head there A7 after picking up mailing from the armor. Just what I had in mind. Zari ends the communication and hops back in her own vehicle. Commander, tag locked. Go. Crush them. Well, this again will be just... VV flame them. I'm not gonna get that one. Those two, actually. Oh. I got those back there, but not these back here. Okay, no, that's better, probably. Whoop. Cute. And everything is dead. Hey, Zahui! Serena waves enthusiastically at Zao, who just arrived. Pardon me for being late. I got held up by some elites on my way here. I should have arrived first otherwise. It's Kate, but... I'm not in understanding. I know. You already mentioned it during the call earlier. The compass in the Mindas vehicle has been destroyed. This is the car you saw earlier, right? And the compass was still functioning back then? Yes. Otherwise the organizers wouldn't be able to send us its coordinates. It means someone came over and sabotaged it after you left. Anyway, we just want to make sure that it's the same vehicle. Let's brief the commander on the situation first. Zai nods, then patches into a channel with the commander. After being briefed by Zahi on the situation, the realization that my suspicions are gradually becoming reality caused me a sudden headache. Despite knowing the compass can send out location data, coming back to destroy it after the ambush has failed is far too deliberate. Mailing, is there any way it can be repaired? It's completely busted. Unless we can gain access to the server of the organizer or another vehicle with compass installed, we're out of options. I've always been a bit suspicious of it all, Commander. While this rally has no official track, the participants would converge near the checkpoints where the organizer would also have many logistical and support personnel stationed. But all the incidents occurred mid-race, when the participants were dispersed by themselves. Even with a Villegas familiarity with the terrain, it's hard to execute such precise interceptions. And according to Aminda, they're capable of organizing an effective pursuit even after the ranks have been scattered. You're suggesting that these Villegas have also access to the live positioning data of the participants? Yes. On the same page then. The destroyed compass systems are more of a cover-up than anything else. As long as Jakob doesn't make the system public, it would be hard to narrow things down. But some teams made it back successfully. I can check their compass to find the receiver. The organizer would fiddle with the compass under the pretext of data logging and verification at every checkpoint and finish line. If Jakob really had ties to the Villegas, then the evidence would have been wiped clean by now. And we're just screwed. Not to mention that, going by your earlier theory, Perry's disappearance is also connected to this Jakob. No way that girl would just spill the beans. Shall we take more drastic measures, Commander? Jakob, the rally, the brokers, the abnormal Villegas, Perry's disappearance. A massive jumbled information spirals into chaos. The hesitation isn't born out of fear, but caution. Lest we set off the kind of issue that's indifferent to who will be caught in the blast. Lest we set off the kind of fuse. The kind of fuse that's indifferent to who will be caught in the blast. Commander? Perhaps now is not yet the right time. Springfield quickly interjects herself into the conversation after quietly listening beside me the whole time. Since we're dealing with a broker, we should approach him on those terms as well, Commander. Seems like you already have a plan. I did run a small, inconspicuous business in the Green Zone after all. You can relax and entrust this to me. I glanced at Springfield as she smiled softly, a barely noticeable glint of cunning flashing through her narrowed eyes. Of course, when it comes to you, have I ever had any doubts? In that case, Mailing and Serena, you two head back to the fair and check the other vehicles just in case. Right. Zahi, I already ordered Jungi to rendezvous with you. After you meet up, keep searching the other missing personnel and Perry's whereabouts. Remember, no need to hold back, but don't lose your cool either. I understand. Inside the Vega camp, the leader picks up an anonymous call. Laventi, how's the harvest coming along? Smooth sailing. The amateurs we marked on the first day have all been taken care of. If not for that old bastard Jakob being such a craven, we've gotten more. Don't get greedy. I do think that is actually the lady commander of that one PMC that we absolutely terrorized. Don't get greedy. We have to whittle them down little by little. All the victories are reserved for the last day. The fair needs to be rendered powerless first for us to seize all the supplies. If not, that little cheap Jakob would have been raised for nothing. No problem. Are you sure you took care of all the transmitters? Don't let anyone trace it back to you. So what if we've been traced? We're about to pull the rug anyway. The hearty laughter over the comms makes the Viega leader realize how his pride has gotten the better of him. You fool. When I tell you take care of it, you take care of it. We'll be in a boatload of trouble if anyone finds out we have dealings with Jakob. Remember, we're just your average Viegas who happened to take notice of the Broker's fair and decided to raid it on the last day. Tell your brothers to put on their best impressions of short-tempered and violent bandits. Actually, that name feels familiar. What? That name does feel familiar. Maybe not. I might be confused and mistaking this for something else. Yes, boss, I was just joking. I took care of it all. Only one got away at first, but I went back to make sure it was destroyed. Good. The moment Brief and the Brokers discover we're behind the whole thing, our plan in the other areas will be ruined. Don't make yourself a pain in the ass for me and the boss. Got it. Seeing the others' anger subside, the Vega leader lets out a sigh of relief. He's witnessed firsthand how ruthless and impartial this person is with the punishments. If possible, he hopes never to fall into their hands. There's something else, boss. Some brothers reported that one bounty hunter apparently showed up again. The one who wouldn't give up and ended up taking down one of our lairs. I spotted those dolls during the ambush today. They're most likely at the fair right now. You mean the one Gerard encountered? Yeah, that one. Those dolls are something to be reckoned with, but we just got our hands on a big boy recently. They would have been a real inconvenience had it arrived just a few days late. Now with the big boy's modification complete and ready for deployment, it'll surely come in handy when we're reeling in the net. Won't be so easy with that guy around. The other side of the comm pauses for a second. What about the doll that came to us? How's it going? The neural override program has been injected as per procedure, but it's running slower than usual. I did check the back end, and it's still running without any error. Sure, like I said, she's a high-end doll after all. It's only natural for a neurocloud to have some robust firewalls. Looks like we have a change of plan. Eventually, get the brothers ready to fight and wait for my signal. Also, keep an eye on the override program and wait for it to complete. It's all about to come in handy. Gotcha. That's still weird. I don't get it. Still so much to go. Jesus Christ. So we've got done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And left is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 nodes. Oof. Data erased. Data erased. Data erased. Perry is curled up in the darkness. Hurts. Hurts. The irreversible neural meltdown causes her to scream and screech in agony. With the memories of Springfield destroying her vividly etched into her mind, the deafening gunshot round rings out endlessly, tormenting Perry's already frail mind. Why? The rumbling of the train also echoes in her ears, followed by the sudden downturn in the tide of battle. After all, the vulnerability has already been patched. Why did it fail? Hurts. Perry increases her force. She can feel the joints of her body creaking. The override program tears through her mind without mercy, erasing fragments of her memory. The hollow left behind makes her curl in pain, tears rolling down her cheeks. Oh, something important vanished. What happened? Why did Springfield deviate from the simulation sequence? Why would she attack me? What is Springfield... How did the simulation sequence run into an error? Please, tell me why. Please, why? Perry shouts into the darkness, babbling incoherently while frantically demanding answers. Alas, only silence answers her. The voice in the darkness that has guided her along the way has truly vanished. The override program find me. Find us. What shall we do? Can't do anything right now, even before it detected us. Even without your help, I was barely able to move forward. What should I do now? Hey, tell me. Am I heading to that terrifying abyss again? Oh, I don't want to go back. Don't want to go back. I don't want to lose my memory again. She's in complete turmoil. With her mind fractured and her body in agony, Perry is slowly driven to the edge of insanity. She trembles, trying to maintain her sanity, but fear and pain keep clouding her thoughts. However, this is not the end for her. Eh? What is this? In the pitch dark of her neural space, Perry sees... Okay, I'm probably wrong. For a moment there, I thought that was a blue butterfly. I was like, nope. In the pitch dark of a neural space, Perry sees a doorway bathed in light. It's a doorway she's known all too well. It's the one that saved her before she failed to resist... when she failed to resist the neural override. It's the one that she stepped through countless times at the urging of that voice. It's the one that would eventually help her find the key to escape from the program. Stimulation sequence still running. As long as it's running, I still have a chance. Seeing what she thought was lost has now returned to her, Penny firmly clasps a gun again. So warm. During the countless attempts that yielded no results, she would desperately try to hold onto the innumerable warm yet fuzzy fragment of a mind like this. The searing pain coursing through her body reminds Perry once again that even these remnants of her mind are slipping away. She knows full well that relinquishing this chance given by the voice means the override process will be complete in no time. By then, none of these precious fragments will survive. Which means that Perry will stop being Perry. Don't want that. There's still people waiting for me. Those are my most precious treasures. She has yet to find Master, and she does not want to forget all the memories of her friends. More importantly, someone is waiting for her return. No matter what she has lost, she will never, ever forget that person. Cannot stop. I want to protect these things. She wants to see them again. She wants to live with them like before. Not through simulation, not virtually, but to truly see, touch, and feel them again. Even if all I have left, all I can protect now, just these few scattered fragments. This is not contentment. It's a fear of losing what little remains. Never pain lies ahead. We'll stop all of this. My neural record must not be lost again. Gritting her teeth, Perry steps through the door. Starting termination code simulation. Okay. Let's find... set them all ablaze. That leaves only 3. Honestly don't know what half of her skills do. Not at all. This is not a renegade. These are not normal renegades. These are super renegades. Which are way less cute. Sorry, Commander. They've done a great job at covering the tracks. I can't find anything. After returning to the settlement, Mei-Ling and Sabrina immediately check out the vehicle used by Santoresi in yesterday's rally. Super then? No, these are normal renegades. Not the renegades. It's okay. They were prepared, which is to be expected. What should we do next, Commander? If we make a big deal out of this without any proof, we'd just be dismissed as clowns trying to sabotage the competition through slander and lies. None of the brokers are taking this matter seriously. I even overheard a number of teams still planning to participate in the rally earlier. I've got to stop them somehow. Can't the organizers continue to harm people with this ruse? Don't worry, there must be another way. As I try to calm down the two in front, a gentle voice suddenly speaks out from behind. Maybe I could handle the evidence, Commander. Springfield, you're back already. Didn't you go and contact your informants? As I see a confident demeanor, a realization quickly dawns on me. Oh, I see. Everything's been taken care of. Yes, it went smoothly. As for gathering evidence on the compass, I have some ideas on my own, although I'll need to speak with Miss Polonitsa. Eh, Polonitsa? But she isn't even a participant. I thought the team could offer any evidence. Springfield? I feel like we should talk to the brokers who intend to keep going. Perhaps... No, it's best to not have any other brokers involved. What goes on in the head of any broker is unpredictable as the weather in the contamination zone. It's better not to reveal your true intentions this easily until you're certain who's on which side. That being said, I'll let Miss Polonitsa know, Commander. Springfield flashes me a sly smile. It's not an insignificant deal, and she risks nothing by accepting. I don't think she'll refuse my offerings. Inside the tavern, Jakob negotiates with the individual on the other end of the call. I've sent you senior client lists, and I have everything he wants. To be frank, I've got 4 more to offer than what's on the list. Medicines, fuel, these aren't part of the cost for any broker. I, on the other hand, have even more valuable goods. Special herbs used for brewing, rare minerals, and exquisite items. All local specialties you wouldn't be able to find in Green and White zones. It's Polutnitsa with emphasis on you. Okay. I don't know how that's spoken. I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm sorry. Polutnitsa? I don't know. Other than that, I also have some other special channels. Even commodities like autonomous machines can easily be delivered to your clients, should the need arise. After all, my team is second to none. The thing is that if it's a language where I have any idea how to pronounce it, I usually try to get it right. But I don't know how Russian is spoken. At all. None whatsoever. So I don't know. Who the fuck are you? No, you're not familiar at all. I tried to think of anything, but nothing. Pretty much just German, but with different emphasis. The thing is, in German, it would be Polutnitsa. German has very straightforward, almost no silent letters, just every letter said. That's how. But that's how I said it already. Polutnitsa. What did I say? Polutnitsa. No, that's wrong. That's not what I said. Alright, Mr. Drachen. I've offered you an excellent proposal. What are you hesitating about? You know, it's wise to weigh your options in business. This kind of mine deals in bulk and only works with reputable brokers. All the more reason for you to choose me and help make this deal go through. Jakob sets down the wine glass he has been toying with for some time. He stands up and starts pacing around, revealing a cabinet lined with a dazzling collection of vintage bottles behind him. In terms of resources and influence, there's no bigger than me around here. No one knows this place better than I. Fine, but before setting you up, I need to see the goods first. As the intermediary, I don't want to waste my client's time, so I have the responsibility to sift through the options for them. Of course, you're welcome to do so. I'll have my secretary send you the coordinates of the warehouse right now. As for the time, how about before noon on the day after tomorrow? I'll greet you personally. Okay, let's hope your goods will satisfy my client. Oh, by the way, some items may arrive in a few days late. We apologize for any inconvenience this may cause. However, I am confident that what I have in store will definitely meet your demands. No problem. Just make sure you've got everything ready to ship before the delivery date once we confirm the deal. As a gesture of goodwill and to demonstrate our sincerity for our first collaboration, I will reduce the previously provided quote by... Smiling, Yap Delivery pauses for a moment. 2%. Jakob takes a sip of his wine, calmly enjoying the stunned silence he has brought up upon the intermediary. He had been waiting for this day to come, ever since he completed his first trade, ever since he sold the collapsed piece that he'd taken from the pocket of the hunter's corpse. Good job. That's something valuable he picked up. They go for a decent price. To this day, Jakob still remembers the one broker who traversed both safety and contamination zones. The calculating look in his eyes, hidden under wrinkles, was utterly distinct from the decayed, empty pupils of the hunter's corpse. They were different from his own eyes, that were turning green from hunger. Though both had glimpsed the mortality of their own kinds, one was trapped in the desperation and only saw the present, while the other weighed the risks and was fixated on the future. Are these the kind of eyes that define a human? Then what does the Snake himself and others living in the settlement? Such a thought briefly crossed Jakob's mind before completely replaced by the exhilarating sight of food. On that day, Jakob made the first deal of his life and ate some coarse yet clean bread. The meal was ravenously devoured, and the taste has long escaped his memory, but one thing is certain, it was better than mud cakes. That's a great deal. Drachen's voice drags Jakob back to the present. Of course it is, and I believe it's far better than whatever Politnitsa could offer. Upon hearing the name, the person on the screen raises eyebrows and grins, and a grin breaks out on her face. Mr. Jakob, I didn't expect you to be so well informed. Just the habit of a competent broker? Now, it wouldn't be so pleasant if an old friend snatched your deal, would it? I see. I shall faithfully relay your offer in sincerity. It would be really funny if this was not a real offer, but the client in quotation marks would just be Springfield. Because of the information network. I shall faithfully relay your offer in sincerity. Once again flashing his affable smile, Jakob raises his glass to toast at the screen. Well then, to our pleasant collaboration. Because you would fucking deserve to just be wrong. What the fuck is this screenshot? What? Where's that from? Anomalous points. Aside here for the moment. As Vega came to sense into chaos, Perry crawls into a shady corner. Where'd she go? Can't even catch the little runt, now she's gone. Fine, and now she's easy prey. Such easy prey can't be allowed to slip away like this. Ugh. A familiar scene plays out, and it triggers Perry's memory of the night when she was deceived into breaking into the Vega camp. However, she knows that her greatest obstacle right now is not the Vegas, but rather, hiding is pointless. Take care. Have a good luck. Enjoy your activities. I will soon delete this portion of your memory, just as I did before. Although the gateway to jumpstart the simulation program still exists, the entire sequence has been altered with the voice's disappearance and Springfield's intervention. Of course, Springfield has noticed it all. No simulations are safe anymore. The moment Springfield defeats her is the moment this portion of her memory will be overwritten. Before she can catch a breath in her damage-ridden body, Perry immediately senses Springfield closing in. She looks around, trying to find an escape. Here. In the opposite direction of Springfield and the autonomous sentry she controls, Perry spots a small, jagged hole. Probably squeeze through. Perry nimbly maneuvers her way through the narrow alleys. Yet, as she follows her memory forward, she finds herself in a dead end where the passageway should have been. Only now does Perry realize that this virtual space is constructed by the simulation program has also begun to crumble. In this space, you can never defeat me. The way this program of yours was implanted into the override system was quite clever, but it's only a matter of time before you're completely broken. Standing in the middle of the alley, Springfield once again points a rifle at Perry. I suggest you give up. After all, I've already eliminated the vulnerability who's been helping you. No matter how you run your simulations, it will always come back to it'll always come back to this. Springfield inches towards Perry. Let me ask again. Who were you talking to that night? Perry lifts her head in response with total silence. Perry stares straight into Springfield's eyes, trying to muster a last bit of strength in an attempt to raise a gun. Without any suspense, Perry's car is once again destroyed by Springfield. Perry collapses to the ground. Her body, along with the entire simulated space, gradually shatters into the original form. Data fragments. Cleanup completed. Commencing anomaly report uploads. Once again, a red light flashes before eyes. Anomaly upload failed. Same result again. No matter, it's just squashing a bug. There's still plenty of time for that. Commencing system maintenance. Springfield stares at the broken body of Perry lying at the feet as the simulated environment crumbles around her. Everything is reduced to data fragments and swallowed up by the endless digital torrent. Data erased. Whole card. I'm back, Commander. Interested in seeing the goodies I snatched from my deal? Of course. Springfield projects the visual onto the screen. It's security footage. The camera is pointed right at the door covered by the curtain at Jakob's place. Under the dim light, Jakob lifts the curtain and pushes the door open. Right here. Springfield pauses the footage and zooms in on the exact moment the narrow door gate is fully opened. After enhancing the image, Perry's petite silhouette is revealed from behind the gate. I immediately look at the time displayed on the screen. It was the very night that Perry went missing. The timing also matches up. As expected, the surveillance being damaged was just an excuse. Jakob hit this record because it contains information unfavorable to him. This is something crucial. How did you get your hands on this, Springfield? Over the years, I have come to realization, while operating as the manager of the Zakro, that while businessmen may appear friendly and cooperative on the surface, they can often be the fiercest competitors of one another as well. And intel just so happens to be the most potent weapon in such competitions. The same rule applies here in the contamination zones. Digging for information is my specialty. At times, gathering intelligence does not require one to be present. You just need to find the right person. So, how much did you pay Polonitsa? Springfield smiles gently. She risked being exposed as a mole to get you this record. It must have cost a fortune. That's not the case. Springfield simply shakes her head. Only peddlers would jump at the petty profits like this. Competent brokers will seek out opportunities for cooperation. Naturally, someone on the level of Miss Polonitsa knows that as well. In fact, I helped to catch a little mole hiding in a team free of charge as a gesture of goodwill. A mole? The competition among underground brokers really is really complicated. It's nothing compared to your accomplishments. What I'm more curious about is how you put all this together. I give Springfield a puzzled glance, but she doesn't seem to have any intention of offering an explanation. Instead, she merely blinks and smiles back at me. Oh my, Commander. That's the story only halfway through. Are you sure you want me to reveal the answer now? Let's save it for later when we both have some free time for a thorough explanation, shall we? After all, the story hinges on a suspense to entice the readers to flip through its pages. Even I would like for you to keep your anticipation intact, Commander. Seeing Springfield's sly grin, I can't help but let out a steep sigh. Alright then. Keep your secrets. I guess I can stop worrying about Jakob now. Just relax and continue to enjoy your vacation, just like you did at the Platinum Resort. That's perfectly okay. However, I kindly ask you to be patient for a little longer. Jakob's connections are difficult to sift through. Before the tea party begins, officially, I still need to pick the right coffee beans. Damn it! Late at night, as Jakob is about to enjoy a nightcap at his private bar, he receives a message that makes him slam his fist on the table. Politzer gave better terms. My client thinks we need to re-evaluate both of your offers. Drachen. The cold yet tense sentences from Drachen make Jakob lose all of his usual composure. Better terms? Who does she think she is? Daring to outbid me at my own game. Nitsa. Keep me out of the convoy over something that trivial years ago. And now you're back with more wealth and influence, trying to corner me again with absurd bit like this. Go to hell, you bitch! Jakob downs his glass of wine, barely managing to regain his coolness. He pulls out the list he sent to Drachen in the afternoon. Should I quote them? What about additional terms? Looking through the documents, Jakob quickly calculates the potential price adjustments, but no matter how he crunches the numbers, the ideal profit still remains an unsightly number too hard to stomach. Oh, no! What's the point of driving the price down like this? Even when you snatched it from those bandits with a cost close to nothing, it still can't go any lower. Why aren't you the one who paraded around your merchant's bottom line? You want me out? On what grounds? With that kind of firepower, those brokers were doomed from the start. The death was only a matter of time, and besides that, I wasn't the one who killed them. So you stood by and just stood by and watched. You can't expect me to fight off the elites on my own. I didn't have many men with me either. Playing the same the contamination zones will only cost you your life. We snatch their supplies as our costs drop, and we can afford to give the settlements better deals. And our people get to live better lives. Simple as that. You think your only fault was not playing the Saint? Jakob, we're not philanthropists, but what you're doing is dangerously close to the bottom line. Now leave. You're not cut out to be a broker. Years ago, after tasting the benefits of the trade, Jakob accumulated more lost objects to barter with brokers, ultimately joining Polonitsa's crew as a helper. For a very long time after that, he worked hard and rejoiced in every clean loaf of bread he earned through hard work. Dilated pupils no longer frightened him, and he no longer drooled over basic sustenance like a starving beast. Jakob was content. I could look at the goods and think about what price to sell them at tomorrow. All until that day when he was kicked out of the convoy, with Polonitsa coldly staring at him. Jakob remembered the very first broker he ever met. His wrinkle-covered eyes were so clouded compared to Polonitsa. At his final meal before leaving, Jakob felt for the first time that the bread in his hand was so coarse that it was hard to swallow. When it comes to yourself, what bottom line do you even respect? Right, so I'm not cut out to be a broker, because I'm definitely not an idiot still crawling around like in the dust like you lot. All these years, Jakob often recalls those eyes from his memory. He angrily throws his terminal to the side. The stemware filled with wine shatters to the ground with a loud crash. Red liquid slowly spreads across the floor. Jakob stares at the blood-like hue and suddenly calms down. That's right. How could I forget about that? A broker fights his battles in many ways, and being the supplier isn't the only way to prove your influence. We have far more methods we can rely on. Isn't that right, Polonitsa? Smiling sinisterly, Jakob retrieves another wine glass and slowly fills it with a red liquor. He phones the secretary as he downs a glass. Listen, send Polonitsa an invitation on my behalf. A new day dawns with another round of the rally. The absence of a few participants from yesterday hasn't shaken the excitement of the rest of the Zeeman rally. Please register your name, number, vehicles, and license numbers over there. After you're done, please find a staff member to assist you installing the compass system. Hey, what's with you? What are you pushing me for? Your team's over there. Dear participants, please form a line. Try not to overcrowd the area. As the staff at the registration booth struggles to maintain order, a commotion breaks out in the crowd and rowdy brokers suddenly make way for someone. With a code flaring behind her, Polonitsa strides forward along the path the crowd has parted for her. So essentially, we're going to make Polonitsa enter the rally. And what we'll get out of that is that her cars now have the software on there, and we'll just take it. That's what I'm getting here. Hey, Polonitsa, didn't you say you were going to sit this one out? Changed your mind already? Well, I did want to watch from the sidelines. But a friend of mine told me there's a big deal to be made here, so I have no choice but to come. While answering an acquainted broker's question, Polonitsa casually tosses a list at the registration booth. But he was waiting at the starting line. I'll leave you guys to do all the inspections and installations. Please wait. Just as Polonitsa's about to leave, a voice calls out to her. She turns around only to see Jakob in a suit, leisurely strolling towards her. Glad to see you around. I was worried you wouldn't accept my invitation. How could I not? An old friend hosting the first fair kindly invited me to a race. I kind of have to show up and support him, right? It's very heartwarming to see you refer to me that way. Even backstabbing snakes can find a way to coexist with each other. So who's to say that underground brokers can't find a balance? Despite the smile on her face, Polonitsa's cold gaze stands out like a sharp blade tearing through everything. Disturbed by such a sight, Jakob tidies up his attire and smiles back. So you finally accepted that I'm a broker now? There are no entry exams to become a broker. As long as you supply goods and make profits, you're one of us. With how much your business has grown, everyone's gathering around to this fair you host. You cannot deny this association even if you want to. Why would I deny it? Actually, I've always been grateful to you for giving me a push years ago. Otherwise I wouldn't be able to find the answers to the questions buried in my heart, let alone my own desires. After all, aspirations are what keep a man from moving forward. Without them, I wouldn't have... Jakub goes no further, merely spreading his arms out dramatically. Polnitsa looks around, seeing all the hustle and bustle surrounding them. With the rally race about to begin, there are still more people rushing towards the registration booth from afar. Watching the oncoming crowd, Jakub lets out a light chuckle while slowly shaking his head. They, too, are merely pursuing their desires, but that path is never an easy one. Dealing in life and death, bearing the corresponding risks, that is what being a broke entails. However, to become more powerful means having more choices, just like how you and I no longer need to take part in this perilous challenge personally. Jakub speaks with such calmness, as if merely discussing a meal he's left unfinished. Polnitsa stares at an impeccably dressed acquaintance. After a moment in silence, she lets out a quiet sigh. Even if I'm not behind the wheel personally, I need to go check on my team now. Be my guest. I wish your team good luck. By the starting line, staff members finish installing the compass system on the vehicles of Polnitsa's team. Soon, following the signature's gunshots, Polnitsa's fleet sets off with great fanfare. Meanwhile, the 4 new members scattered on board the jeeps also begin their operation. Belk and I will help guard the vehicle in case of attacks. Sabrina, investigate the compass system with Mei Ling as quickly as you can. Hey, Graham. How are you doing? Welcome to I am reading through a lot of lines of dialogue while still having a cold, because the event ends tomorrow, and I want to know the story. Sitting on the passenger seat, Sabrina helps Mei Ling connect the terminal used for data processing into the system. Don't worry, Mei Ling. We're ready to hack into it. Time to contact the commander. In the back seat, Mei Ling has already established comms with the commander. Can you hear me, Commander? We're in the middle of the rally. Sabrina will patch into level 2 and analyze the onboard compass system from there. All data will be synchronized with you in real time. Alright, let's get started. Ta-da! Connection successful. Time to start troubleshooting. Yep, let's begin. Time to yet again commit to complete overkill. Oh, no, this is kind of like... this is the least I need to go. So can you throw that from over here? Yes. Because one will always survive. Because I can't quite reach him. I do like incinerating the entire map with Vivi. Very fun. You just chuck a grenade right at the spider. Stealth. I do find the concept of stealth quite funny in this game, because you know where they are, but you can't target them. After a round of rapid scans, Sabrina disconnects herself from level 2. The comm line returns to only silence, briefly broken up by Mei Ling's frantic typing. Mei Ling, Sabrina, how's the situation? Sorry, Commander. We managed to log into an abnormal data stream originating from the compass during our scans. All live coordinates broadcasted by the vehicles go through and then to multiple additional nodes. But the countermeasures are extremely sophisticated. Sabrina and I tried several times to pinpoint the receiver, but to no avail. Even you can't track it down. Yes, this is very unusual. It's way beyond what the usual Villegas is capable of. Maybe a mysterious technical genius lurking inside the Villegas, or Jakub's team is at the root of this. Anyway, I'll keep trying to track them down, but I can't make any guarantees. And when Ling's voice goes, it's abruptly interrupted by an explosion. Oh, sit tight, Mei Ling. Watch out. I guess they're getting attacked by Villegas. Because Villega ambush spotted at 1 o'clock. There you are. All hands, prepare for combat. We're off to find our commander. We'll call you later. The comms end in the middle of gunfire and engine roars. I double-checked the messages Mei Ling sent me and the data returned by brief. Technical know-how far above the usual levels, modus operandi inconsistent with their past behaviors. It seems like these old friends of mine have suddenly changed. Setting down the terminal cluttered with information, I look out at the endless wasteland plains. Violent gales sweep up clouds of yellow sand, obscuring the sky above and distant horizon. Even the sharpest hunter will find discerning the path forward in such obscurity an almost impossible task. I let out a heavy sigh. Could be that, in places I cannot see, the Vegas are going through some drastic internal changes. Miss Polonitsa, I still think we should go with him. Alright, don't be so stubborn. Just drink this first. Polonitsa sits down beside Aminda, hands her a glass of milk and pats the little girl on her fluffy head. You're shorter than even my seats, yet you're still eager to get shot up along my team? What was that? Was what happened yesterday not thrilling enough for you? It's not like that. The warm, comforting aroma of hot milk wafts around the air. Aminda holds up the glass, but does not drink it, instead staring intently at Polonitsa. Yes, what happened yesterday was dangerous, and I indeed got scared, but I can't just cower because of that. Since I've decided to become a broker, I'll need to muster the courage to face Vegas head-on. If I let this one incident intimidate and startle me, how am I ever supposed to grow in my business and the contamination zones in the future? Polonitsa laughs cheerfully. Don't worry, it's never too late for you to chase those glories. I believe that when the moment comes, you'll have become a formidable broker. But until then, let us adults take care of this, my young Atalanta. I have no idea. Polonitsa reassuringly pats Aminda's shoulder. Moreover, this really has become a crucial bargain in each of my business. I need to prove my worth. But, Polonitsa, my partner and many others lost their lives. I want to make it right with my own hands. Clutching the glass in her hands, Aminda slightly lowers her head. Partner, I'll never forget her words before she left. She simply wanted those points in exchange for intel popular oddities in the upper rungs society for white zones. The way her relatives and friends living in the mines would know what to dig for. Aminda's eyes redden and she sniffs. She didn't deserve this outcome. Aminda, you're a kind soul. That's a good thing. But as a broker, you must remember the rules of the black market. There is no such thing as justice or fairness in the world. Only survival of the fittest and unspoken boundaries. And those who break the rules shall face punishment. I still want to raise this entire thing to the ground. Bring me the anti-ship artillery of the Politsky submarine base and I'll fucking level this place. Oh, there's still so much to go. Around noon, I decide to pass the time with the Sagura adults at the fair while waiting for a reply. At last, my terminal suddenly vibrates repeatedly. We got the guy you're looking for. Check attachment, Commander. Flukai. Mission complete. Please see the attachment for action log. Zahui. I open the attachments and verify the information sent back together with Springfield. Looks like we've got everything we need. Don't mind, you seem very eager about it, Commander. Springfield smiles, then turns around while clapping her hands. Alright everyone, Zakro Squad's break time is over. It's time to prepare for the tea party. The trio has been impatiently waiting at the nearby booths quickly gather their arms. Finally ready? Manager, Shakri's makeup will be ruined if we don't start now. What kind of preparations are we needed this time, Manager? Let me think. I believe a light roast is enough for our guest today. You got to making yourself sound like the bad guys with lines like that. Would you like to be a bad guy, Commander? How could I possibly miss out on such a wonderful opportunity to join in on the fun? Since everyone's ready, I'll contact our supplier now. Under the watch of the Zakro adults and I, Springfield dials a familiar number. Greetings, the Zakro is ready. Please send the invitation to that guest. It's time to sign the contract for this deal. Got it. I hope you can deliver me a satisfactory result. Is that the other broker? I forgot her name. Having worked together for so long, that has a Zakro... Oh no, I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! Having worked together for so long, has Zakro ever let you down, Mr. Drachen? I knew it. As the taste of the black tea settles on my tongue, I see Jakob rush in with the secretary. Since we are the only customers in the cafe, Jakob quickly directs his attention towards us, but a look of caution and confusion naturally crawls onto his face as he notices the presence of Polonitsa. Looks like our conversation will have to end here for now. Right, remember to come for a drink when you're done. Polynita stands up calmly and leaves in a carefree manner. As she walks past Jakob, I see her stop for a moment, and then Jakob's expression becomes even more gloomy. Crazy woman, you'll regret this later. Jakob curses softly and moves to find another table to sit at. Mr. Jakob, why didn't you come over here? Excuse me, but I have business to settle with a client today. Sorry for not being able to accommodate you both. So you have a habit of doing business across tables, Mr. Jakob? Not that I mind it. Pardon? It seems Miss Drachen has a good sense of confidentiality and did not reveal our identities to you. Drachen? Drachen's client is you! That's impossible. Numbers like these are way out of the league for a mere bounty hunter like you. You're right, but just because I can't doesn't mean it doesn't... my commissioner can't either. Don't believe me? Why didn't you ask Miss Drachen for yourself? I show him the comms interface with Drachen on my terminal screen. No need. I believe you. Jakob quickly adjusts his expression and takes a seat at the opposite end of the table from me and Springfield. Since you're here for business, why didn't you clarify such earlier? That would have saved us both the trouble of going through an intermediary. Instead of responding to Jakob right away, Springfield smarts and calls Santaresi over. There's no need to rush. Our talks today may take a while. Santaresi, please prepare something to drink for Mr. Jakob. At Springfield's behest, Santaresi neatly clears away the tea set used for toast Polonitsa, and she brings warm coffee for all three of us. Please enjoy, sir. Given the generous terms you offered us for the host of this fair, we figured we should swing by to check on things first. The White Zone Jesus tend to be more suspicious than the wealthier they are. I'm sure Mr. Jakob understands that, right? Of course, of course. Now please forgive my discourtesy from before. I was unaware of your circumstances. However, I'm sure you've both seen my offer. If there's something dissatisfactory, we can certainly discuss the terms. Mr. Jakob, as you might have learned from the Drachen, Polnitz has given us better quotes. Truth be told, we just reached a preliminary agreement. With all due respect, Polnitz may be a surrogate of the brokers, but she is not as powerful as people make her out to be. You probably know what a team is partaking in today's rally. I just checked the logs of the compass system, and this team signal has disappeared. Chances are, things didn't end well. What good is offering better quotes for if a broker can't even deal with basic Viega threats? Even if you sign the contract with her, do you really think she can deliver the goods safely? If the cargo's integrity can't be guaranteed, you will be the one ending up with all the money down the drain. The team had an accident. Of course, my compass has never failed me. Didn't I also provide you with the coordinates before? Alright, I'll relay the situation to my commissioner. However, our meeting today is to discuss another matter. Oh, what business would that be? Perhaps I can be of service. Rather than rushing to respond, I leisurely take a sip of my coffee made from lightly roasted beans, relishing the refreshing flavour. Jakob, meanwhile, waits patiently and eagerly. It seems that he has fully accepted our identity. Springfield? Yes, Commander. Apologies, my commander's feeling a little tired. I shall take over for the rest of the meeting with you. I hope you don't mind. Jakob's smile freezes. Of course not. What can I do for you? Our goal is straightforward. We simply require a piece of intel. Remember the doll, Perry, who accompanied us when we first met? She has disappeared, and we would like to learn her whereabouts. I'm sorry, but my secretary should have already taken care of this matter. He should have told you that I know nothing about it. No need to turn us down so hastily, Mr. Jakob. As you once said, there are no unavailable goods in the black market, only unaffordable prices. So why not hear what we have to bring to the table? You might find your stance to be more flexible than you think. Let me ask you this. What sort of compensation can you offer? Springfield gently blinks. Our silence. What? Our silence regarding a certain secret collaboration between the Villegas and you. Jakob sets down the coffee, then the bottom of the cup making a dull thud. The bottom of the cup making a dull thud on the table. Even if you're my potential clients, that doesn't give you the right to slander me. Collaboration with Villegas. Me. I'm just a broker. I don't have what it takes to do that. Is that so? From what we gathered, your influence and means have far surpassed those of average brokers. Springfield turns on the terminal and shows Jakob a report. Over the past years, Brief has been monitoring and documenting Viega activities in the regions, including the area you originate from. Records point to a sustained pattern of intense Viega presence in the region. Your competitors have suffered repeated setbacks. Even the brief bounty hunter raids have little effect on the situation. Yet, beginning at a certain point, your team remained virtually unscathed. Eventually, with other brokers backing up out or reducing activities in the region, you became the kingpin of the area. You even expanded your sphere of influence over the past year. Do you have some kind of magic spell that wards off the Viegas? Magic spell. My magic spell is being competent. Picking on the weak is easy. The Vegas know this very well. The place is so full of rare minerals that people just won't stop coming despite knowing the risks. Naturally, the unlucky ones get targeted. That's just how it is. Indeed, you're right. Given the danger, I'm sure these mining teams will purchase some environmental intel from an underground broker who knows the place well before they venture in, an underground broker just like you. Your point. The Vegas aren't nails waiting to be hammered. The time-sensitive nature of intel is not something I have control over. I see. It seems that you're unwilling to be upfront unless we add a little bit more to our offer. Springfield smiles and gently taps the terminal. The screen flickers on before cutting to some footage of the wilderness. Sabrina drags a Viega in front of the camera. Oh, finally caught one! These goblins are so hard to catch. Now that's a reference to her skin. Even the rats in the back alley of the Calder restaurant don't escape this fast. Captured Viega struggles to break free from Sabrina's hold. Klukai moves in, deftly yanks on his writhing arm until it is dislocated, finally snatches the terminal from his hand. She then shows the terminal to the camera. On the small device, several dots can be seen flickering, the exact coordinates of Polonitsa's team. Goblin Slayer, not a goblin catcher. This compass thing is still transmitting the location of the brokers to the Viegas. Are you seeing this, Commander? As she speaks, Klukai aims a gun at the vehicle not far behind. Following a muzzle flash, the screen of the vehicle shatters and the positioning device is destroyed. Simultaneously, one of the dots flickering on the terminal disappears. Well then, mission accomplished. The footage ends. The cafe returns to silence, with Jakob's expression becoming far more sour than before. As I recall, you are the one who demanded that all participants use the compass for positioning tracking under the pretense of avoiding interference, Mr. Jakob. Surely, this information being so inconveniently in the hands of the Viegas can't be a mere coincidence, right? Of course not. But clearly it's Viegas who hacked into my backend service. The system was designed to ensure the safety of the participants. I never anticipated it would be turned into a death trap by these thugs, and I'm deeply ashamed of this outcome. Now that I know it posed a danger to us all, we'll shut it down immediately. Before Springfield can stop him, Jakob calls out to his secretary behind him. What are you waiting for? You want the Viegas to kill everyone? Shut this thing down immediately. Yes, sir. The secretary hastily takes the terminal and frantically taps on it. It's done, sir. With the system turned off, a smile of relief appears on Jakob's face. There you go. Danger to the brokers averted. I can't thank the both of you enough for your discovery. Rest assured, once the system is down, all coordinates will be deleted. As well, neither we nor the Viegas will be able to use or trace back the data anymore. That's a relief. No need to worry about the safety of our brokers anymore, right, Commander? Yeah, it's a good thing for everyone involved. As a token of gratitude, you'd all ferry, right? Although I don't know our whereabouts, since we almost had a deal, you can let me know if you need any help, and I will send my men to assist you. Jakob smiles again in a friendly manner, but in response, Springfield simply takes a sip of the coffee and sighs helplessly. I've always held the belief that honesty is the one prerequisite for any business partnership. You, however, do not seem to be a sufficiently trustworthy partner. Smiling, Springfield picks up the terminal and presses the play button again. On the screen, evidence of Jakob's meeting with Perry is replayed. This footage is Perry before she went missing. You clearly saw her, yet you refuse to be upfront about it. Do you still want to insist you have nothing to do with her disappearance? Jakob glares at his secretary, who looks just as clueless as he is. Thinking back on the prior events, he comes to a conclusion. While he successfully planted a mole in Polonitsa's team, his own team also has been infiltrated without his knowledge. Polonitsa. Truth be told, one of your subordinates provided us far more detailed information than this. However, since we are still doing business, and the commander has instructed us not to embarrass the partner to be too much, if you're willing to come clean about it, then I can make some concessions. While I do appreciate Miss Springfield's attitude, please allow me to clarify the misunderstanding. I did meet Perry that night. She put on a great show on the first day of the rally. Since my team needed an excellent doll like her, I approached her regarding the possibility of a future partnership. However, her whereabouts after meeting are as much a mystery to you as to me. It seems you are still not satisfied with our offer, but that's fine. Springfield sets down the terminal and gently spins the cup in her hands. Do you remember the warehouse coordinates you sent to Miss Drachen? Although the time and place have been changed at the last minute, we still went to your warehouse to check out for ourselves. It was indeed full of treasures. I wonder what the broker's reaction at the fair would be when they see something similar to their stolen cargo conveniently appearing in your warehouses. As if hearing the most amusing joke he has ever heard, Jakob leans back into his chair with a sense of relief. One can count the types of goods traded by brokers and contamination zones on one hand. You claim that I stole them, but what evidence do you have? Are their names written on the boxes? Do they have a code we can scan? Something online, maybe? Judging by your demeanor, the owner must have bought you from the Green Zone. Your commander never told you this. There are no official seals, barcodes, or anything of that nature here. All we have is real money, and and in whose pockets they are. You're right. Rule-abiding gentlemen like you are a rare sight in the contamination zones. What do you mean by that? It's just that this is a contamination zone, and you're an underground broker. When did the contamination zones become a place that values evidence? Drachen uses a name in the English dialogue brings some memories of an unfortunate individual. Okay. I am not sure who you mean, or what you mean. But this game is fairly international in terms of names. Seeing the sudden realization in her opponent's eyes, Springfield doesn't follow up right away. Like a playful cat with its prey cornered, she now only seeks entertainment. Commander, if a court for brokers exists, you need to take me there to see what it's like. Oh god. I don't want it. Yeah, no, I do know of it. I don't want to hear anymore. Of course, I want to witness such a once-in-a-lifetime occurrence too. Jakob sits across the table and picks up his cup in an annoyed fluster, only to realize his cup has long been emptied. No, it seems you finished your drink. Sandra, please add some coffee for Mr. Jakob. I'm fine. Jakob instinctively wants to refuse, but he can't help but swallow the rest of his sentence under Springfield's smiling gaze and watches Santaresi approaches with the coffee pot to pour coffee into his cup. Time slows down in an unbearable crawl as the coffee slowly flows. Finally, Santaresi quietly withdraws while a petite doll brings her another pot full of freshly brewed coffee. But I think Jakob isn't in the right headspace to notice that. Mr. Jakob, I am indeed from the Green Zone, and a broker at that. My companions and I run a cafe called the Zakuro. Treat us like business partners, and the Zakuro will always be happy to offer you fragrant coffee. But right now, we're just T-Dots following our commander. We wouldn't mind swapping out the coffee for something else. Springfield's sentence is followed up by a targeting laser deliberately flashing before Jakob's eyes, ultimately landing right on his temple. Jakob looks up in a panic, but the sunlight outside temporarily blinds him. After regaining his vision, he sees the maid with her downcast eyes holding the coffee pot and staring calmly at him. Further away at the bar, the petite doll with exquisite makeup draws a heart in the air with a sweet smile. All this makes him freeze in place. Instead of saying something, I merely pack up my coffee and take a sip. A light roast must have tasted incredibly bitter for our friend Jakob here. Jakob's laughter breaks the silence. Good job on your detective work. Since you know everything already, there's no point in pretending anymore. That's right, my hands are indeed dirty. I'm working with the Vegas and using them to take on my competitors. So what? Am I at fault for that? These are contamination zones we're talking about. It's all about the survival of the fittest. You Lord and Polonitsa act so high and righteous while relying on the very same weapons and capital as I do. Easy for you to judge those at the end of the rope by their comfortable standards. You think I don't want to live morally? But the foremost thing I had to do was survive. The one thing under contamination zones have no shortage of is dead people. What's wrong with taking their stuff? Those idiots who can't be bothered to check things for themselves and blindly trust others are as good as dead too. Their stuff's better in my hands than ending up in the jaws of the Elits. I look at Jakob, who's consumed by rage and frustration, but I have no desire to argue with him. I've seen his kind more times than I count, a soul twisted and utterly consumed by the contamination zones. While collapse radiation physically mutates humans into mindless beasts, desires born out of this harsh environment slowly turn them into demons. Although tragic, it is no excuse for the atrocities they've committed. Rage and survival instincts may allow one to weather the storm, but losing oneself in them will turn anyone into a monster clad in human skin. You think Polonitsa expected me to survive when she kicked me out of the convoy? Broke dealer with nothing to show for themselves was what I ended up becoming. I was reduced to transporting cheap goods through the terrifying contamination zones. Every day I would pray that I wouldn't run into migrating elites, collapse storms, or those jackals not set, or for those jackals not to set their sights on me. Welcome back, Killer Wolf. Welcome to me still reading through the same event, because it's long. I prayed fervently every time, but not once, not a single time was I able to return unscathed. Something unexpected always got in the way when I tried to do anything. So I finally realized, if that's the rule the contamination zone goes by, then why couldn't I take advantage of it? And why not deal with Vegas? Why not make money in that way? In a place like the Yellow Zones, wealth, power, and strength are everything. As long as the Vegas are around, my business will never be in trouble. I'll always be the first to make more money and continue to rule the wastelands. As for you, Polonitsa, and all those brokers who look down on me, you will kneel and bow down to me when the muzzle of my gun is pointed right at your head. That's right, the Villegas will help me. Don't you think you're a big deal just because you have a few T-dolls with you? If something happens to me, they won't leave you alone. You're all dead. Jakob takes out his terminal, but it begins ringing even before he has time to make a call. That's the West, the Vegas! There's a gunshot, and then the communication gets cut off. What the heck is going on? Boss, I just received news that a warehouse has been attacked by Vegas. It seems that more than one. Many guards have been killed. We just still need to do some event for... Yeah, some of the events are... Well, this is a character event, so it's... Yeah. I just haven't had the time to do it before. What? Meanwhile, my terminal also receives a call from Groza. Commander, Brief is notified that support units are in position. Please give your orders. I look at the point again, Jakob. If you want to salvage anything from this, give me the coordinates of all the warehouses that haven't been raided yet. And then we will kill all the Vegas for you. And then take all the stuff back. Coffee. Something in Cyrillic. Hospital. This way. We reached the coordinates of the indicated warehouse. Now sharing environmental data. There are many Vegas here, so please be careful, Commander. Yeah, data received. Let's start. I'll leave this side to you. Understood. You won't be disappointed. Mildly annoying, but this is actually going to be multiple turns. Nope. There you go. That's going to be everyone on the ground floor. Because Vivi just absolutely decimates anything on the floor with her. Great. Oh wait, no, actually that's one more unit on the ground floor here. Bang. Can't quite reach that one. Oh well. Kill him. And you kill these two over here. Oh, I need to get a little bit closer. Actually, no, I can't get a little bit closer. Dang. That's mildly inconvenient. Oh, that way. I can reach it. Bang. And they're all dead. Commander, we just cleared up the Vegas at the warehouse, but they seem to have prepared. Most of the supplies are already gone, and they only managed to recover a small portion. Thank you. Are the teams participating in the rally alright? Fortunately, due to the raids on the warehouses, the Vegas could only spare a few troops to attack the convoys. Got it. Continue to keep in touch with Brief. Understood. Upon hanging out my communications with Groza, I look over at Jakob, who's still stubbornly trying to contact his warehouses. The hollow gaze in his eyes is completely replaced by the dignified facade he's previously put on. So, you already knew they were going to raid my warehouses, but why? But how? And when you knew, you didn't even bother to protect my properties. Unfortunately, it also came to us as a surprise, and otherwise, Brief would have been more successful in the operation. Jakob suddenly throws the terminal aside and yanks on his hair. His once meticulously maintained hair now lies in jumbled strands on top of his head, reminding me of the slum dwellers forced to live on the ground with no access to clean water and no way to maintain personal hygiene. You can take care. But Commander, the Vegas, the operation was executed differently than the plan we uncovered. Plan? Springfield glances at me hesitantly, only continuing after receiving the nod of my nod of approval. Not long ago, my company scouted the warehouses with the coordinates you provided, Ms. Drachen. Unfortunately, the warehouse was already in shambles by the time they arrived. The Vegas killed all the guards, and your goods were all long gone. While searching through the ruins, they found an unsent message across on the guard's terminal, warning us about the coming raid on the settlement, and the entire settlement where the fair is being held. As such, they concentrated our defenses here. After all this time, I'm still the prey in the eyes. They never... Jakob suddenly pauses. Hold on. So you were at the warehouses, but you never discovered the other broker's goods. All the sets you were making would just bluff me? Springfield's silence completely breaks Jakob's last bit of resolve. Being played like a damn fiddle by a door. What a shit show. Mr. Jakob, may I remind you that your transaction is still ongoing. As long as you provide us with the goods we want, we still compensate with the reward you deserve. As for the protection of your remaining warehouses... Fine, you'll get what you want. I do know the whereabouts of your companion. In the middle of the night, Jakob emerges from the other side of the secret door and sees Perry waiting for him. Miss Perry, I was pleasantly surprised by your performance in today's rally. I'm confident that you will be able to score more points to pay for the intelligence you need. Thank you. You said you have obtained a lead on Master Thompson in your message. Is that true? Where is she now? Of course it's true. I received it from a partner. No, I see. So Master joined the ranks of the Hunters and even changed the name. No wonder I haven't been able to track her down. Thanks for the intel. I'll get ready to find her. Not so fast. Actually, I was just about to deliver the shipments. Since you're here, Miss Perry, why not hitch a ride with us? I'll contact my men. They're right outside the fair. Hurry over and I'll let you on board. Really? That's really courteous of you. Let me tell the command... Hold on, the reason I'm willing to tell you this right now is because that shipment of the Hunters is an emergency. They're heading off to an elite hunt right after this, and I could only provide them with supplies this quickly. I suggest you go find your master right now, Miss Perry, and I'll contact the Elmer for you. But my men will be leaving in 2 minutes. Time waits for no one. Then I'll leave it to you. I must find master. I had my men deliver your companion to where Thompson is. Rather, I had her delivered to the doorstep of the Vegas. Perhaps she noticed something was off by the time she got there, but it wouldn't matter. The vehicle was equipped with a signal jammer, and the Vegas were prepared. She couldn't have escaped. Signal jammer? This isn't the first time you've done this, huh? Of course not. The Vegas in the area have been scavenging all sorts of machines and dolls. You know, it might have been too late even if you rush off to the camp by now. What does that mean? Well, because the Vegas always remodel the machines they stole. Dolls that they get their hands on are brainwashed and turned into one of their own. They have this sort of expertise. Take it as you will. They keep on snatching on machines, so maybe it's an order from the real master. The real master? Right. They must have someone else on top. I can sense the present resourcefulness despite them never showing their face. The boss I usually deal with is at most a subordinate dimwit who takes all their orders directly from them. The real master. If such a person exists inside of Aegis, I can explain all the abnormalities. But now I have no time to ponder such matters. The smile on Perry's face when she reunited with the Elmo lingers in my mind. I have to save her. Give me the location of the camp, right now. After obtaining the coordinates and notifying brief, I quickly set off with my dolls. Jesus Christ, there's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more nodes. We're getting to it. The same endless darkness sears through the neural cloud with unbearable agony. I can't recall. These memories that were there. What were they supposed to be? I can't remember. The gaps are widening, the blanks are expanding. Once cherished neural records break and fade away. Even though she knows she can't possibly win, Perry refuses to give in. She walks through that door again and again, only to be struck down by Springfield once more. The override creeps forward with each fall, and it won't be long before everything that makes her Perry is gone. No. Kneeling in the darkness, the broken yet constantly melding neural records dangle around her like a nightmare, one that she can never get a firm grip on. Data 1. Data erased. How many overrides has it been? Perry has been forcibly subjected to this neural override program ever since she is deceived by Jakob. Purging units repeatedly attack her level 2, overwhelming her. With every fall, Perry can distinctly feel the loss of a certain fragment of her memory. It started with the frustration of missing her corner pieces, but now the entire puzzle is becoming unrecognizable. There's a brief pause as the program reloads, and purging units won't attack in this brief moment. It's a rare moment of respite, but Perry would rather not be here in the first place. Surrounded by darkness and solitude, enough to drive anyone mad, it's hard to imagine what kind of person can get used to this place. This is not here at all. It's too careless. I thought returning to the animal would mean everything would be smooth sailing from here on. I should have acted together with the commander. You're right. And during the searing pain, Perry subconsciously assumes a defensive posture and looks around warily, but she does not spot the person who spoke to her. Who are you? I don't know what that was. That's unimportant. If you let the override progress, you'll soon forget who I am, even if you knew. To a doll, the end is not the loss of its frame, but the erasure of its neural cloud. What do you want? I've checked your neural records, and it seems you've once worked at a trading company. Having said that, I have a deal for you. It's a Polonitsa. A deal? I found a vulnerability in this override program. Through this vulnerability, I can modify the override program to a certain extent. But to completely terminate in Escape Level 2, you'll need to generate the program's termination code yourself. What I can do is create a safe operating environment for you, in which you'll proceed through elimination cycles to complete the simulation. Elimination cycles? Simulation? Based on the data stored in your records, I will construct the simulations of things you're familiar with. Scenes, events, individuals, everything will be an extension of your neural cloud. For example, I'll use data from your neural cloud of the dolls you consider your companions and have them represented by a different character strings. All you need to do is arrange them in the right order, through brute force, and generate the correct termination code. To approach this process of trial and error more systematically, I will designate each attempted tail node with an anchor field. Your job is to ensure the individual represented by the anchor field wins the round. Of course, the arrangement of the preceding sequences also has its order requirements. I will do my best to help you with that. This entire solving process is the elimination cycle, and the ultimate result is the termination code. It sounds more complicated than it actually is. All you have to do is hold onto your weapon and reclaim your dignity as a Grefin tactical doll. I get it, but no deals without compensation. What do you seek? I want Yuki to get out of there safely. That's that's it? Impossible. You must have some ulterior motive. You are not in a position to question me. If you let the program override progress, you will perish. This is my second time telling you that. I don't want to repeat myself a third time. I know. I accept the deal. It's settled then. In the darkness, a door opens. If I just walk across, I'll be in a safe and familiar and computing environment, right? I might even see everyone. Yes. But it definitely won't be the one that you expect. At this point, Perry can't possibly grasp the meaning behind the voice, and it's clear that they have no intention of explaining further. Perry holds her gun tightly and steps through the door. Data 2. Following the last gunshot, the hand that Perry uses to wield a weapon begins to tremble and tears well up in her eyes. Finally, she collapses, freely kneeling on the ground. The surrounding gradually shatters and fades, leaving her alone in the darkness. Must I do this? Tell me, is this really necessary? Manually cleaning up the record before the override processes a must. It's the only way to prevent these memories from being completely erased. We've already discussed this many times. You should be accustomed to it by now. How could I ever get used to this? I have to end them with my own hands. My most cherished companions. Okay, now that's what happened at the end of the event, of the first part. All of this is just data. Why are you so upset? I don't understand. It's all too real. Even if it's simulated environment, everyone still cared for me. As they are generated based on your neural records, of course they wouldn't act any different than your memories of them. It's only natural that they feel real to you, because that's how you've come to understand them. Then, how are they any different from my real companions? I was never part of the strongest nor the biggest Dalton Griffin. Which is why I looked up to Master and dreamt about becoming competent all with integrity just like her. What am I doing now? Taking advantage of everyone's trust to stab them in the back, all for the sake of survival. I could never forget the look in their eyes. Even though I know this is all to protect the real memories I have of them, but still. My weapon was never meant for such things. When does integrity and concern are exactly why completing each cycle takes so long. They only result in unexpected difficulties and opponents you have to deal with. Sorry. They're as real as it gets, and that's not something I can change. It's okay, though. With your help, I'll be able to create the correct termination code. Plus, I can bear with the pain brought on by the darkness now. The line between simulation and reality has become distinguishable. I cannot control the entirety of the override program, so I advise you do not rely on me. Besides, we are not friends. Hurry up, the next simulation is coming. Data 3. Why did you quit so suddenly? All the movies get confused because you left, and then the match went to ruins. Sabrina is the anchor field this time. As she has been eliminated prematurely, the desired outcome can no longer be achieved. Hence the simulation should be terminated immediately. But we're running out of time. It's no place to play pretend. These simulations exist only to generate the termination codes, not to offer a blissful dream to indulge in. This is a fact that both know all too well. I can tell the difference between what's real and what's not. But these play pretends are what's constantly reminding me of those cheerful moments and giving me the strength to carry on. I think Springfield disappeared during the final cleanup sequence. Will that affect the simulation? I'm not sure. There's a possibility that the system prematurely recovered the abnormal data. At present, the termination code generation sequence does not appear to be affected. I'm glad to hear that. We're one step closer to completion then. Thanks to your help, maybe we can successfully generate the right termination code within the next cycle and escape from the override program. It's not that simple. Maybe not the next time. But it'll work eventually. The override program must have some sort of protective measure. I'm not sure when it will be triggered. Once it is triggered, I will have to disconnect from the simulation. You'll need to hurry up. The pain and scorching sensation brought by the override continues to torment Perry. Not wanting to forget, Perry desperately recalls fragments of her neuroclouds. At the very least, she mustn't forget where she is and what she is doing, so that she has a chance of making it out alive. As Perry encourages herself with these words, true and false memories slowly merge into an amalgamation as her neural cloud gradually collapses. Data 4. Perry leans against the car door. The compass on the screen inside flickers unusually. I must find the termination code. I must find Master. Let me ask again, who were you talking to that night? Who was I talking to? Well, Emma, what even is real? Like a jumbled mess, her mind has been shattered and stitched together again and again. Broken, redundant, disordered, chaotic, and viscid. Perry is in complete disarray. Hiding is pointless. I suggest you give up. Color. In this space, you can never defeat me. After all, I have already eliminated the vulnerability who's been helping you. Is it because the Springfield disappeared from that one simulation and she has to kill the Springfield so that she can continue? Can't win on my own. Not even once. Always been too weak. How is it? I used to give you new gear yet. Yes, you look incredibly cool. Promise I'll become stronger. Just like my master, but I... Now I'm wondering if you're upset with the modified dolls or yourself. Your training scores are a little lackluster. You're probably the only ones who thinks that way. Can't stand on my own. You sure changed a lot, Perry. You're nothing like how you used to be. Now, how do I put it? You're still small, but I feel at ease around you. Still so weak. I can't even protect my own memories. Don't think like that. We're all T-dolls. Nothing can be done all at once, Perry. Perry, you have to win. I'll be waiting for you at the end. But You're speaking as if you didn't win yesterday's race. I promise you. I'll be waiting for you, right here. At last, the distraught Perry raises her head. But all this time, I'm still useless. I wanted to become someone marvelous like Master the Commander, but all I ended up doing was relying on others. I longed for others to grant me salvation, for them to lend me their hands. But when that didn't happen, I grew discouraged. I was fraught with fear and paralyzed by indecision. But this is the moment that for me to stand on my own. This is the moment when I can only protect myself. Perry wipes away her tears. Speaking as if you didn't win. As Commander, I've never won against Springfield. It doesn't matter anymore, because I know what to do. This is a mere neural malfunction. To be unable to tell between the simulation and reality. So what of it? I will find the right termination code, and Master too. Strongest Tito will have everything she wants. If my past has become a blur of truth and lies, then I shall make all the beautiful illusions of reality. At last Perry stands up, weapon firmly in hand. All the fragments will become my strength. Everyone, please wait for me. As the new override process finishes loading, a glowing doorway appears in front of her. Just like she has done countless times before, Perry walks through it once more. However, she is certain that this time will be the last. Five more to go. Springfield is waiting for her. After the voice disappears, no matter how many cycles she has gone through, Springfield is always waiting for her the very moment she initiates a new simulation. Like the countless times before, Springfield flashes a polite yet cold smile at Perry before training a rifle on her. But like this time Perry no longer runs away. Wonderful. So you finally understand. Your continued resistance will only waste our time. The faster you give in, the sooner we'll become companions. The reunions you long for don't need to be a pipe dream after all. Perry raises a weapon and points it straight at Springfield. Do you still wish to struggle? You should know by now, in this space, you can never defeat me. In your mind, the strength Springfield wields is unparalleled. Your fervent admiration of her becomes a fathomless fear of me. For every version of myself you conjure with your mind, I will only become more powerful, more invincible. The outcome will be the same, no matter how many cycles happen. Rather than panicking or trembling, all Springfield sees is the muzzle of Perry's weapon. You're right, Springfield's indeed strong. There's a long road of hard work ahead before I can even catch up to her. However, you are not Springfield. Springfield, she's always polite and gentle. You're nothing like her. Besides, if the real Springfield ever got mad, the terror you pose would merely be a drop in the bucket in comparison. You weren't taking notes, were you? Here, in this environment, I've repeated 643 save simulations. In the elimination cycles, I lost to Springfield 151 times while winning 412 times. Afterwards, you destroyed me 126 times, but I've hit you 237 times. Oh. Can't you see? The cards are stacked in my favor. Despite holding the advantage all this while, I kept declaring defeat because I'd always relied on others, and based on my assumptions on preconceived notions. Once I get out of here, I need to make sure that no one else finds out about this. They'd surely make fun of me otherwise. Shut up. Springfield pulls the trigger before Perry can finish, but Perry manages to swiftly dodge the bullets. How can I simulate the real Springfield or anyone for that matter? Their encouragement, their warmth, and their occasional teasing are far more than what I could ever imagine. And that's why I must return to that side. The only thing my neural records can generate is a feeble existence like you. Right now, nobody knows you better than me. And nobody knows better than me that I'm stronger than you. Now bereft of hesitation, without worries, devoid of anxiety, Perry pulls the trigger with resolute determination. Give my Neurocloud back to me. If you want your Neurocloud back. Come and take it. Just you wait, I won't lose. You know what? Hang on. Just one moment. Simply for flair. There's unfortunately one thing that is currently true about my Perry, and that is the fact that she has a very ugly MP5. These pistols are still wacky as fuck. And the reason why is because they are a very, very weird design. Odd-looking pistols. You have no idea. They are a mixture of plenty of different designs. They've got the rear of the slide of a Z96, the toggle lock of a Luger, the body of a not Bornheim. What's it called, Bornheim? I forgot the name. I only remember the hunt name of the pistols. Fuck. But yeah, I only have this. I can't even skin it to a better looking MP5. I can only skin it to a very bland looking MP5. Wait, I can. I could give her this thing, I guess. No, I'll rather give her this. I unfortunately do not have a purple one, which I'm gonna have to change somehow. And it's level 60. Ta-da. Do I have any perfect equipment? Probably not, right? Perfect equipment is very rare to come by after all. The bland looking MP5 is timeless. No. Hang on. I think you misunderstand what I said. Or what I meant. For a very specific reason. Do I have one with attack boost instead of attack? And both crits? Crit damage, crit rate, yes, it is. Is it good? No, but it's there. Face strike. It's something. All of the equipment is not exactly great, but it exists. It's what I have on hand. Let me also quickly... Okay, the way that the guns work in this game is that you have the blue versions, which are a very, very bland and characterless version of the gun. Then you have the purple versions, which are a very meticulously recrafted version of the original. And then you have the legendary versions, which are, well, in this case, this one's actually pretty okay. But in other variants, it's not great. It's very sci-fi and bullshit. So I only have a blue version MP5. Wait, I can't look at it right now because it's already equipped. So imagine this, but an MP5, very featureless and bland. I do not have one of these for the MP5, which is what I would prefer. I prefer an MP5 SD. Same, but that's just not what she is made for. She used an MP5A3. That is her gun. Can even put a fucking Velde on top. Very big. But yeah, this one doesn't even have a rail on top. There's no rear sight. Yeah, because you're supposed to put a sight on top. Again, the bland versions are very bland. Very bland. It is what it is. It's what I have to deal with. Also, this is one of those things where this stuff is resource intensive. So I'm very glad that I am more than prepared to just level up whatever the fuck dolls I want. I have resources in droves. But these things are probably the least common resources. But, you know. Looking above the trigger and not seeing the classic HK selected does hurt a little. Yeah, yeah. Again, this is the bland version. What can I do? The only thing I can do is do a 10-pull for the weapon and hope that I get a purple version of it. Maybe I'll do that. Because honestly, that's more what I wanted than the gold variant. Like, is the gold variant the best weapon for her? Yeah, but not what I was after. More setups, and then we unlock the final one. We go here. A health boost, whatever, sure. Take it. Crit and attack boost, take it. And then we have, whatever. Attack health boost, there. Damage spells with enemies with enemies increased by 10%. Hot Investor. Oh. Interesting. Though not great. Certain people need to tackle just for the hell of it the other day and immediately wondered why I wasn't playing it all this time. Yeah, it's really good. It is also the best way to suppress the MP5 in Tarkov. have no idea if that's the right build for her. You know what? Fuck it. Sending one for the MP5. Hey look, I got an MP5. This one has a rear side. That's all I wanted. Very good. Where's Perry? She's not going to be somewhere in the middle here because she's now got the ranking of 9,000. Yippee. Yippee indeed. This one also, I think, has an actual rail where it's supposed to be. Alright, I need to click on the acquire button first. It's hiding. I was just stupid. No, actually, no, it doesn't have a rail. The rail is also supposed to be back here. It's usually a clamp-on rail, like, right here. But it's not clamped on. It's not there. But hey, this immediately looks way more on point. Obviously, markings are one of those things. Just glue on the red dot, it'll be fine. My favorite part is that this red dot, this specific style of red dot, is really, really bad. I can't tell you exactly why. The quality of those are usually fairly, not great. So let's put an E attack on there. Hey, would you look at that? Now we can go to the event and have fun by killing that boss with the with Perry. It's not a boss, it's a level 26 playing field. Honestly, kind of disappointed. Isn't it like a shitty little ass of red dot, essentially? Well, not necessarily, I think. I think there's an original, like, full-on red dot of that design. But the most common one is a shitty little red dot, ass of red dot. Well, biblically accurate parry. Yup. I just need to make sure that I don't accidentally torch that Springfield with someone else. And with someone else, I mean, Vivi. Funnily enough, as far as I'm aware, she is a... well, not a damage dealer. Perry is a support unit for a team based on Vivi. Do I accidentally kill her with that? I don't think that applies to the explosion debuff, does it? That is an interesting thing. Should also be playing the G36 more often. Same. Though I think my maxing out of the G36 is already like through 2 parts of level 2. She just set herself on fire like a fucking idiot. Fucking die. Explodes. You. With a look of disbelief on her face, Springfield collapses as her core is pierced by the bullets. I won. Having exhausted her last ounce of strength, Perry collapses to the ground. The scarred body finally gets a moment of rest, but instead of happiness, it's a feeling of exhaustion that overwhelms her. It's at this moment that Perry realizes that the simulated space is beginning to collapse. This is to be expected. Once the voice has disappeared, and Perry's neural records have become sparse, there are barely any fragments remaining to support a stable simulation. She's ignored all this up until now due to her pain. You've only just noticed. Springfield sneers mockingly upon noticing Perry's expression. The simulation has deteriorated to the point of no return. However, I, given enough time, will always be reborn. Even without memories, without this current form, my mission to ensure the success of the Override program will never change. I will be back, time and time again. And one day, you will be overwritten. As Springfield gradually dissipates, her body reverts back into basic character strengths. Then I will defeat you again and again and again. This is the first time, but it will not be the last. Before Springfield completely disappears, Perry once again picks up a weapon. No matter how long it takes, even if it means staying in here forever, I will safeguard my memories until the very end, and I will defeat you no matter how many times you come back to haunt me. Not to mention, I believe that the companions who bestowed me with their strength are not mere fantasy or illusion. They will find me. Continue. Popcorn? What? Some of these what the fuck was with the face of Mei Ling in the background? What is going on there? I realized it at the last moment. Oy. Commander, according to the map, the Viega camp is just ahead. Our reconnaissance drone has reached the camp perimeter. It is yet to be come under fire. I think the purple smoke coming out of the popcorn implies that Wawa cooked it. That's a fair point. With the vehicle parked in a secluded spot, I lead the doors and observe the camp from a long distance away. Oh, they looked like they analyzed the popcorn. Yeah. How strange. It looks completely deserted from the outside. Not a single safe guard is around. Are the Vegas even present? Even the vehicles and supplies are gone. It's as if they've already retreated. Oh, don't tell me these guys turned tail and ran just because they suffered a small setback in the plan. What a bunch of cowards. No, this looks more like they prepared for us. Oh, it's so kind for them to lay out the desserts for us. What should we do, Commander? I have to evaluate whether they somehow carried a computer virus. We have no choice but to make an entry since Perry's location is still unknown. Mei Ling, you stay here with me, as well as Sentaresi. Groza, take the brief support units and establish a perimeter 500 meters out from the camp and be ready to close the net. Roger. Please take care, Commander. Don't worry. The rest of you, follow my commands and prepare yourself for entry. A short while later, Springfield, who's in charge of the entry team, sends a message. Commander, there's indeed no one inside the camp. Only autonomous machines remain. Sweep all structures. Stay on high alert. Roger. The east side warehouse is clear. Negative on the threats except for the few machines that got left behind. West side tents are clear. No sign of Perry. North side structure is clear. Sniper overwatch in position, but there's no... Is there a point to this? There's no one here anyway. Southern side here. It's also... Whoa. Following Serena scream, a loud thud of something heavy collapsing comes through the comms. What happened? It's a big machine. It's booting up, requesting backup. Commander, those rusty machines here are starting to move again too. Don't panic. All units prioritize neutralizing all the autonomous machines around you. Sabrina, fall back and rally at the center of the camp. Groza, have the rapid reaction units move out and cover us ASAP. Roger. It's gonna be the big thing that we fought in the very first few chapters. Oh no, it's the bear. Oh, whatever. Whatever. A lot of considerable proportions. The secret here is... He's gonna be no problem. Simply because... Well, not even because of that. Simply because... of one little thing. Damn, I am one tile of range off of getting that guy too. I guess I'll go for the ones in the back first, and then these guys can die. Vega Berserker, is that a dude? I think it's just the name of the machine. They did announce that it was a machine, so... But the reason why it's not a problem is because, this was one of the enemies in a different game mode. A game mode that I have played. A game mode that is quite high-level stuff, and a lot of people don't like. It's called Gunsmoke Frontline. And it's a lot of even more considerable size in there. Machines can get high on mushrooms. What? You do know that Berserkers didn't really exist, right? Commander, all Vaega autonomous machines have been rendered combat ineffective. Let's see. Have we found Berry yet? Still looking for her. Commander, Sabrina just briefly checked on that heavy machine. It seems to be the one that the Vaegas looted from the convoy, as Jakob mentioned. Although there are still unmistakable signs of field modifications to make it look as crude as something locally made, the Eternals are undoubtedly of safety zone design. What you're saying is the Vaegas are deliberately localizing it. Can't rule out the possibility that it's a result of some bandit's personal preference, but it's more likely that they were trying to conceal something. As you're fully aware, laws don't really extend to the contamination zones. Yeah, I know. Fanta, Perry's here. Come on, Mailing, come over here. Some say the Vikings Berserkers would get high on mushrooms. Yes. But here's the thing. Viking Berserkers, as a concept, didn't exist. They were made up after the fact. Discern the difference between the reality and virtuality and calculate the two termination codes. Sure. Right here where the big guy busted out. In the dark compartment of the side of the warehouse, Perry lies silently on the operating table with her eyes tightly shut. Wake up, Perry. Can you hear me? Sabrina attempts to wake her, but Perry remains unresponsive. Commander, what should we do? Perry, she seems to have crashed. Let me have a look. Quickly connecting Perry to a portable device, Mailing begins an emergency examination. How could we? Come on, something's up. What's the matter? I just checked and found that Perry didn't crash, but was instead injected with a program that hijacked all the neural network, and NeuroCloud seems to be under attack. An injected program? Could it be the brainwashing one Jakob mentioned? You mean neural override? Yep, that's exactly what this program is doing. Yes, but that doesn't make the joke work. Yeah, it's not supposed to. Is there any way to stop it? Need to give it a try first. However, this program is running quite slowly, so we still have a chance. Yeah, make it quick. Mailing nods and quickly gets to work. The fingers fly across the keyboard, countless windows pop up and close. Beads of sweat slowly drip down her forehead. Like this. This also can't... The adults gather on while the brief supportians search through the camp, but Mailing is completely unbothered by all this. These are... termination codes. Yes, I found it. Come on, I found it! Mailing suddenly looks up, grabs onto my arm and shakes it excitedly. Take your time. Commander, everyone listen to me. Perry can't respond to the outside world because the override program has taken over a network. However, the program encountered an error for unknown reasons, and Perry took advantage of this error to generate termination codes for the program. She did not give up. She went through countless simulations before we arrived. That's how she managed to slow down the normal progress of the program. While I can't crack the override program on my own, if we work together to help create the termination code, we can safely get Perry out of this. So, what do you need from us? The override program may accelerate at any moment. Now I need everyone to enter level 2 and help increase the hash rate. Time to work together and help Perry speed up the simulation process. Commander, I'll put the simulation result on display. You need to help us process it too. Let's get started. I need to help Perry with the complete determination codes. NeuroCloud is a mess. The data generated by the simulation is completely jumbled with the memory data from a real neural logs. Like Mailing said, the termination code is hidden among this jumbled data. Mailing and the dolls would support the code simulation. So I'll need to differentiate the truth from simulated data. In the process, the real termination code will be real. Let us begin then. Time to get Perry out of that virtual maelstrom. Oh. Why did Perry shoot at us? She was seeing things, she turned traitor after being overwritten. She was clearing progress ahead of time. That is definitely wrong. She didn't shoot at us, she shot at us in the simulation to clearing... Okay, yeah. That's it. Based on the result Meili sent us about the loophole that Perry's using, if a current iteration of a code simulation failed, she would have to manually clear it away before the override program could get to it. Yeah. That way she could preserve the neural locks and begin the next simulation loop. We were just spoof code generated by the sim, just a loose end she needed to tie up. Given Perry's personality, it must have been really hard for her. We need to hurry up and help her get rid of stuff. On which days did Perry participate in the rally? On the first day. That's right, we couldn't find her on the second day. She's got drunk and caused trouble. No. What exactly is Perry looking for? The Dimension Code and Thompson. The missing Springfield and Thompson. That's not even written correctly. Still saw the Western Seas mythical berserkers never existed. Did in their fictional existence take shrooms, yeah. That's right. Even if the actual events took place elsewhere, Perry's goal in reality for the program and missing the Master Thompson. Just how many times has we gone through this for the Dimension Code? Affection. That's right. Affection was truly felt about everyone. Even if you couldn't tell the simulation from reality, the love colors would never fade. If it wasn't for those feelings, the simulation wouldn't have been as peaceful as it was, even without that Springfield showing up. And Perry was left to bear that pain by herself each time. What's Perry's wish? To find a Master Thompson to become a doll who can stand on her own? All three. This is all three. Being independent doesn't mean she doesn't fail or mistake mistakes. Rather, it means that she can accept the failures, make up for them, and ask for help, and things become too much to bear. Thompson saw like this, she'd surely smile. All three were correct in the last one. Sample collected you? Yes. Lustracio. I am Orcum. I want to know what this means. I want to know what this means. This is something. Not give me nothing. That's a code of some sort. Stop the override. Perry, we're coming to get you. With a combined effort from all dolls, the termination code is quickly generated. On the pitch black screen, the slowly progressing program flickers a few times before finally coming to a stop. Override aborted. That's wonderful. The termination code worked. Come on, we can reboot Perry now. I nod and hit the key to reactivate Perry. Seconds flow by. Hey, why is she not responding? Is she not going to wake up? Miss Perry! Wake up, Perry! Perry. With all the voices calling out, Perry finally opens her eyes. Perry! Speak for an eye help Perry slowly sit up. Perry stares at me blankly, as if just woken up from a dream. Commander. You're finally awake. Everyone was worried about you. Everyone? Me? Awake? You've been out for a long time, but it's okay. You're safe now. Perry looks around in confusion. Macchiato stands slightly further away with her arms crossed. Sharkey is bending down and smiling at her. Sabrina and Mei-Ling stand at either side, both with tears in her eyes. Springfield sits beside her and gently places a comforting hand on her shoulder. Meanwhile, I reach out to her softly, to softly pat the top of her head as I stand in front of her. Welcome back, Perry. Perry's eyes gradually regain the luster. Then large drops of tears begin to well up in her eyes. She takes my hand and gently squeezes my palm. Takes a while before she finally looks up at me. Tears have already moistened her cheeks, but she puts on a smile and throws herself into my arms. So can we now go back and shoot that dude? That'd be great. You know, just saying. It's already dark by the time we head back towards the settlement, but the streets and alleys are still bustling with energy. After taking care of the aftermath, Mailing and I reach the entrance of the fair. A convoy of vehicles are slowly rolling out of the intersection. Polonitsa is at the head, directing workers in the loading and unloading of cargo, and Springfield is at her side. Seeing us approach, Polonitsa raises her head and greets us. I've already heard it from Springfield. Congratulations on finding the little one. Yeah, thanks to everyone's help, everything managed to go smoothly. How about things on your end? Judging from all the commotion, it seems you got the deal. Springfield provided me with the most magnificent Talaria, so naturally the deal went through effortlessly. I don't get it, Commander. Mailing glances at me with a look of desperation. Then you better ask Elmo's best broker, Springfield. See if she has any spare time to teach you the business trick or two. I'm still bitter that I deliberately kept you in the dark earlier, Commander. I wouldn't dare. If I offend you, the Elmo might end up being auctioned off before I even realize it. Looks like it's time for me to prove my loyalty, huh, Commander? She gazes at me with playful expression, and the dazzle of the market casts a soft yet mysterious shadow on her face. Fine, enough teasing. Here's the truth. Miss Drachen is the intermediary I met while expanding my intel network in the Green Zone. Facilitating contact between clients in the safety zones and contamination zones is one of her numerous services. This time, the White Zone's training company she's working with, wanted to expand the business operation into the contamination zones, so they commissioned for her to contact some powerful underground brokers. As a prominent figure in the broker circles, Polonitsa was originally their top choice for partnership. However, Jakob somehow got wind of the deal and took the initiative to undercut her. A real piece of work that Jakob is, to be able to fish the intel like that out of my team. With Jakob's sudden entry into the competition, the trading company asked Drachen to investigate these two competitors to determine a winner. I happened to uncover this connection while researching Jakob's background, so I contacted Drachen and offered to assist in the investigation in exchange for some favors. So that's how you got the location of Jakob's warehouse. Indeed. I asked Miss Drachen to apply a little bit of pressure on him prior to our meeting. However, our plan was only successful with Miss Polonitsa's assistance. That's nothing, really. We both just got what we wanted in a fair trade. You helped me catch that mole on my team and provided me with the opportunity to make this deal happen. In return, you got the surveillance footage from me. A real bargain, if you ask me. Hey, we have any more than just that. Don't forget my excellent T-Dolls who helped you defeat the Villegas in the rally. You factored them as your own combat strength with a client, didn't you? You're no longer the young lad who gets fooled so easily, huh? Fine, I'll give you a discount next time. Let's consider this a win-win. Miss Polonitsa's convoy was the perfect bait to reel in the big fish. Everything sounds so complicated, but also very interesting. It's not that complicated, really. It's a matter of shifting interests between business people. Once you grow up, you'll... Well, maybe it's better if you never figure it out. Really? Facing the smiling Springfield, Mailing scratches her head in confusion. Suddenly she remembers something. Right, come on, are we really just going to let Jakob get away like this? He hurt Perry so badly and colluded with the Villegas to harm so many innocent people. Doesn't he need to pay the price for that? That would be a question for me, Miss Mailing. After all, I was the one who asked the commander to let him go. Eh? Instead of rushing to explain, Polonitsa looks over at the team who's working together to lift a large cargo box into the garage. While still wearing rough garments, I'm certain they now walk different paths from those who only dwell in the underground slums. Despite their undoubtedly shared origin. As this perilous wasteland undergoes its own natural selection process, the government's relief effort is merely a drop in the bucket. If mankind doesn't pursue changes, they will eventually join the fine sand beneath their feet. Underground brokers are such agents of change. If humans are feeble ants in the face of collapse contamination, then settlements like this are the antils. Brokers' convoys are move like a man marching ant trail, winding its way through the wasteland between one antle and another. Some of them grow fangs and find treasures, even if those treasures might be nothing but scraps in the eyes of those living in the safety zones. Others are crushed and inevitably absorbed into the wasteland. I think I saw him dismissing his men before you arrived. Did you finally remember the kind of people we underground brokers are? We are a bunch of outside the law. We are free, but we still have a bottom line. We carry weapons around, hire T-Dolls, and can be just as violent as the bounty hunters of Vegas, but in the end we are still merchants. This choice is the fundamental difference. As such, those who cross the line will no longer be regarded as Mercury's followers. Their peers have a duty to banish them completely. The place furthest from the human realm, where do you think that may be? Brunitsa goes on while still looking at her crew. Jakob should know that there are no such things as secrets between brokers. As someone once tied to him by fates, I shall sing him a dirge when the next storm comes, in the memory of those pure eyes that once thought nothing but survival. I'll stop at the still confused Mei Ling from asking further, and lead her and Springfield away, leaving the calm of the night all to Pelitnitsa. So to how Mei Ling is simultaneously treated as a child and a raging alcoholic. The thing is, she's not a child, she's just a young adult. You have to keep in mind that the commander at this point is like mid-30s probably. While Mei Ling is probably like near 20. So it's still like, hey, you don't have the experience with this, just don't worry about it. We start driving back to the Elmo after spending the night at the settlement. Basking in the sunshine, Perry looks over with her sparkling eyes. Commander, all of this still feels surreal to me. I'm terrified that everything might just disappear all of a sudden. Don't worry, you're not alone anymore. Yeah, it's really fortunate. Without that voice's help, my mind would have been completely overwritten. The Vegas left me there, likely believing that I would have been one of them if once the overwrite was complete. To think I was almost got to the point of raising my gun against everyone, it still haunts me. She used to treat like a child. That's fair. Again, it's a thing of people with a lot of experience in life and everything, talking to someone that has just entered the workforce and was like, yeah. Now just stop being so reckless then. If you wanted to be a successful broker, then you would have to learn from Springfield and become more cautious. Yeah, I will. Though, I wonder what happened to that voice. What were her true intentions? It's unclear to us as well, but as she said, you got out of the override program safely, which means our initial goal has also been achieved. There's no problem as long as she's still around. Yeah, you're right. Although I don't know her very well, I can sense that she's very strong. She's surely fine. Me, on the other hand, so I need to work hard and learn how to make deals and trade while looking for master along with everyone else. But old Jesus had fucking gave me life advice. Yeah. But before all that, Perry looks out the car window. The towering silhouette of the Elmo is gradually coming into view. Time for me to go board the Elmo officially and back up my neural data. I mustn't lose it again. The car stops, and the Dolls and I step out as we greeted by those who stayed aboard the Elmo. Like a nimble rabbit, Perry swiftly hops aboard. Then the others, somewhat moved by her, hasten their pace as well, leaving me behind. The party bubble suddenly bursts in the sunlight. No, wow, jumping the gun, huh, Krolek? Didn't we agree on doing it together? Do agree to that, besides I'm not. The roaring waves stir. Fish leaps out of the sea. Nemesis also pops hers. For once, there are no arguments between the two. Almost simultaneously, the Dolls pull on the strings of the hidden party poppers, and colourful confetti rains down from the sky. What's with this elaborate ceremony? They got wind of what happened at the fair and were very concerned about us. Looks like they used the leftover materials from the past welcome parties. We felt a lot of those on the Elmo in the past year. Yeah, more and more of our companions are coming back. Commander! Following Feli's exclamation, all the Dolls, no matter what they have been doing, turn around to look at me. My commander, quit messing about. Mark of Destiny revealed blinding radiance. Hey, don't be shy, Commander. Febri has prepared an amazing performance for tonight's celebration, Commander. She might not be the smartest light bulb, but at least she's happy. Or the brightest light bulb, I guess. Sharkry too, you'll have no choice but to feast your eyes upon Sharkry, Commander. You're too quiet, Vixus. Nobody can hear you like that. You gotta be like me and say, Commander! I'll go prepare you some snacks right away, Master. What are you still standing there for, you dog of a commander? Commander? The commentary is just a figure of speech to lighten the mood. Please don't actually turn into a tree and just stand there. Hurry up. I'm waiting for you, Commander. Where am I? Oh, Commander, you're back from working with Team B. Congratulations, you survived another few days of hard work. It's bright for them, good. What's that? Did you sleep so much your brain turned to mush? Team B isn't on another mission, and they're also on the way back now. Don't mind the Commander. I know how hard you worked for better than anyone else. Commander, I'm actually the one who accidentally pulled the party popper first. I'm glad I didn't startle you. Welcome back, Commander. Everything's going normally on the Elmo during this period. Everyone looks delighted. While the past separations were bitter as a tear, they make our reunions all sweeter. Did you think so too, Commander? Let's all over, Commander. Everyone let's begin to worry. We scored Dax. It's great. Let's go, Commander. Time to depart. Rosa's standing right next to me, and she reaches out. Without hesitation, I firmly clasp her hands back. The very first hand I held onto when I sunk into the swamp. Together, we wandered the darkness for a long time. Later on, we met more companions. There were reunions, new acquaintances, much laughter, and new misunderstandings. I would also be paralyzed and dumbstruck when faced with overwhelming odds, but I always knew that many were willing to stand by my side. Perhaps I've yet to find a correct and reasonable answer, but as long as the hope remains, the Elmo will not stop. Let this stand as a remembrance of the time I spent in exile and the journey that will follow. All hands aboard the Elmo. Prepare for the part. However, there's one more. Familiar voice fills the air once again. I do believe, because canonically they have not joined us yet, that the voice that was speaking to her was Peritia. Why? I don't know. I might also be wrong. In the darkness, a conversation takes place. What a shame I wasn't able to take out the bounty hunter this time. Who could have known that Dahl's override wasn't complete? I would have had the men take her with him otherwise. Now we lost a valuable asset for no reason. We did recover most of Jakob's assets though. Keeping him around was worth the hassle. Good thing we got tipped off about Brief in advance. Otherwise our losses would have been even greater. That's not the problem. Jakob is still alive, and so is that bounty hunter. Guess it'll be a while before we can resume double-crossing brokers like this. What's the next step, boss? The haughty voice falls silent. A pale pair of hands remove themselves from their ears. Oh. Of course. Suspend all operations. Maintain a low profile and await further instructions. As for you, Glazier, you have been recalled to the Sanctuary. In light of your recent increase in frequency of crashes, the Sanctuary will arrange a thorough inspection. Okay. On board the Elmo, Mei-Ling once again conducts a thorough neural examination of Perry. Alright, neural backup complete. You can rest assured now, Perry. Thank you, Miss Mei-Ling. Sorry for not backing up my data on the Elmo earlier because I was in a rush and ended up falling into that predicament with the Villegas. I was almost scared to death. Thankfully, now that I'm backed up, I can stop worrying about losing all my neural data. Mei-Ling, how's the result of Perry's scan? Well, looking at the data, Perry's neural cloud did suffer some minor damage. Preliminary assessment indicates that they were caused by the override progress, but the extent of the damage is tiny. Overall, there shouldn't be any significant issue. Which means you're all set, Perry. Since everything's fine in your end, we can start preparing you for a new welcome party. Welcome party? For me? Of course. Not only you, but every new member joining the Elmo gets their own welcome party. I remember when Somi bought it. Somi's back too? But I haven't seen her today. Yeah, Miss Somi had some things to attend to, so she left for now. With a problematic task Carlin handed us on hands, everyone in the Elmo was tied up and unable to help Somi out. Now that the agreement has been relaxed, we can go find Somi and the others once we safely escort Helen to the destination. I'm also curious about what the doll community is like. Really? That's wonderful, Miss Somi too, and I'm also interested in the agricultural machines they have. In the ops room, several dolls are excitedly discussing the future. No one notices that the Elmo screen flickers unusually, followed by a few short lines of code flashing by on the console. Injection complete. Target subject, safe extraction detected. A certain voice that has waited patiently in the dark finally relaxes. It's finally done. Helping the little one was surely worth it. At least it gave me a rare chance to contact the outside while locked down by Paradise. Still more waiting to come. Time's running out. Nebula Winds will deliver the message. Okay. Alright.